Minister of Science and Technology, Harshavardhan. He claimed that the Vedas had a theory which trumped the relativity theory of Einstein. Satyapal Singh, the Minister of State for Human Resource Development, the department in charge of educating our children, claimed that Charles Darwin's theory of evolution was scientifically wrong. His funny reasoning was that since man is seen on earth, he has always been a man. Nobody, including our ancestors, in written or oral, said they ever saw an ape turning into a human being. That is what he claimed. We have hundreds of such claims from responsible people betraying their foolishness or nefarious designs, or both, from claiming that peacocks reproduce by swallowing tears, to conducting yajna by burning wood to purify environment, to finding gold in cow's urine, to claiming that Indians made interplanetary aircraft 7,000 years ago. These are the utterances, foolish utterances of persons who are occupying the highest position. As we know, these claims are utterly childish and innocuous. Even an average high school student will debunk them without much efforts. Then the question that arises is, why do well-read, responsible, and powerful people make such foolish claims? Do they really believe in all these nonsense statements? When a Prime Minister of this country or other such responsible persons opens their mouth in a formal gathering like a science conference, they are not delivering their opinions as individuals. Despite the imagination of the general public, every single word uttered by such high dignitaries are prepared and vetted by the bureaucracy or their officers much in advance. Therefore, a Prime Minister talking like this must be taken only as a considered policy of the government. Similarly, we should also take the professionals and academics as making these statements knowing very well that they are false. Then why do they keep on spreading such falsehoods? What is the motive behind their claims and assertions? That is the key question to be asked by this forum. That is the key question before the people of this country. That is the question that holds the key to our future and the future of our progeny. The answer is simple. They have nefarious design. It is all parts of a well thought out plan, parts of a plan to keep the people under their control perpetually. For them, keeping the people under their feet is more important than developing the country or ensuring good living standards for everyone. They do not want the people to get educated. They do not want the people to question them. They do not want anyone to challenge the exploitative, unequal, inhuman religion. They want to keep the social order they have imposed on us for thousands of years intact. Clearly, it is a concerted effort. Whether it is a NEET or other entrance exams, the new education policy, one nation, one election, etc., the aim is the same. It is to deny the diversity of views. It is to deny the tradition of questioning everything. It is also to deny the ordinary people their right to a decent livelihood. That is why they do not like people like Periyar, Ambedkar, and Pule. That is why people like Gauri Lankesh, M.M. Kalburgi, Narendra Dabolkar, and Govind Bansare are killed in this country. Therefore, the question of scientific temper is not just an academic exercise. It has implications much beyond. It has implications for our political and social life. I would like to go to the extent of saying that cultivation of scientific temper is the single most important thing we should ever bother about. There is an urgent need for a renewed commitment to the scientific temper that is evidence-based reasoning and critical thinking. We are living in an era of post-truth culture, intentional promotion of ignorance, and misuse of technology. Today it is quite easy to dupe even a well-educated person using the technological advancements. We are seeing perfectly normal-looking videos, political leaders and celebrities being circulated that are actually made using artificial intelligence. We are also witnessing some political leaders, after making irresponsible statements, hiding behind the technology, claiming that their video was manipulated using the artificial intelligence. In this regard, I would like to wholeheartedly endorse the declaration and resolution on scientific temper adopted by a national convention in Kolkata early this year. The Kolkata Convention called for action across three fronts: the state's role, the involvement of scientific and academic institutions, and combating the undermining of science by the state, the erosion of academic freedom, and the spread of pseudoscience and unscientific beliefs. Article 51AH of the Constitution of India speaks of the duty of citizens to promote scientific temper. In the initial post-independence decades, successive governments at the center placed significant trust in scientists and scientific institutions. Development policies were evidence-driven, with research institutions and centers of excellence enjoying high priority and prestige and substantial autonomy. Documents like the Industrial Policy Resolution and Scientific Policy Resolution were adopted, laying a solid foundation for a planned development strategy guided by a multidisciplinary group of experts in the Planning Commission. Independent scientists and social scientists were involved in policy making, underlining the importance given to science and evidence-based policy making. Notably, religion played a minimal role in government affairs, and secularism, defined as non-discrimination and equal respect for all religions, was practiced. In the last 10 years or so, the Union government displays a marked departure from this earlier stance. Now the government at the center and its various organs are actively opposing scientific approach, independent or critical thinking, and evidence-based policy making. Funding, fellowships, and independent research face severe cuts in academic and research institutions, burdened by overpowering bureaucratic structures. On numerous issues, the government takes important policy decisions without solid data, clear logic, or even undergoing through the necessary democratic consultation processes. Open discussions in higher learning institutions are discouraged, hindering critical thinking, pluralism, and academic freedom. Unscientific claims by prominent figures in political circles, boasting of imaginary technological achievements, and exaggerated ideas about ancient Indian knowledge are used to build and support a hyper-nationalist narrative. Dissent and plurality of opinion, known to be enabling conditions for intellectual progress, are under severe threat. It is disheartening to witness these trends now being introduced into the formal education system, potentially influencing an entire generation unless effectively countered. The giant strides of modern science and technology cannot be undermined or replaced by fictional narratives, as seen in revised school textbooks of agencies at the center and in various states. These revised textbooks also omit chapters on crucial historical, societal, economic, and ecological issues in India. In higher education, mandatory courses on traditional knowledge systems are being introduced, presenting a historical and distorted accounts of knowledge in ancient India. This deliberate slant aims to erase or rewrite historical evidence and abstract critical thinking, leaving students and citizens vulnerable to bias and instilling a distorted view of syncretic Indian traditions and multicultural reality. In the long run, this will result in incalculable damage to the progress of Indian science and to social harmony. Therefore, it is clear that it is not only the religion-based belief system practiced by the common people that hampers the growth of scientific temper in India. There are other much stronger forces behind the persistence of blind beliefs in the country. Power in the hands of progressive elements can go a long way in ensuring that the government's priorities and society's priorities are aligned in the right direction. A progressive government under the leadership of our beloved leader, Dalabadi Honorable M.K. Stalin, is very successful in controlling the designs of those who try to arouse communal tensions. The Dravidian model government under his leadership has ensured that every marginalized section of the society gets its due share. Tamil Nadu, with its 9% per annum growth rate, has proven to the world that growth with social justice is very much attainable. It has also become the most attractive investment destination for both domestic and foreign companies. After M.K. Stalin assumed office, it has reached to the third from the 14th position earlier. Many of the schemes and policies of the government of Tamil Nadu have become a model for the other states to follow. The government committed to the ideologies of Periyar is at the forefront of the opposition, challenging regressive steps like the new education policy, Citizen Amendment Act, etc. Even as we celebrate the centenary of Vaikam Satyagraha led by Thandai Periyar, that challenged the age-old discriminatory practice of not allowing untouchable people to access public roads, thereby effectively giving a death blow to the Varnashrama Dharma or Sanatana Dharma, our young leader, the Deputy Chief Minister, Mr. Udayanidhi, took the challenge to the national stage. Thus, Tamil Nadu shows how attaining political power is also important for spreading scientific temper in a society like India. It is not without reason that Thandai Periyar came with his trademark slogan that he who invented God is a fool, he who propagates God is a scoundrel, he who worships God is a barbarian. They are doing it only for the selfish ends. That is why he opposed. Therefore, while working for spreading the scientific temper, we have to not only encounter with fools, we also have to encounter with the barbarians and the scoundrels. We must strive to keep the education system clear of all the preconceived notions and blind beliefs. We must inculcate scientific curiosity and thinking capabilities from early childhood days. Governments must be forced to at least double their spending on scientific research and education. Presently, the governments at the center and the states together spend only about 4% of the GDP on education. Above all, the general public must always be vigilant. The success of democracy and social progress cannot happen without promoting science and rational knowledge. Scientific temper and rationality are not the end, but the means for robust discussion, debate, and decision-making to make our systems more meaningful and inclusive, showing us a way for peace, progress, and prosperity. With these words, I conclude my speech. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. You are provided the details, keynotes with the examples, and the delegates notes that how he detailed with the examples given to you because of the Article 51AH and the scientific temper. Thank you so much. Now, I invite Dr. V. Nehru for the presentation.
Good evening to all. Dear and respected Chairperson Annan Kumaresan and Mumbai Ravichandran, and the special address which has been given by our former Union Minister, respectable our Venkatapati. He has given so many examples how this Union Government of India is against the Article 51AH. In every aspect, the Union Government is purposefully, they are doing so much against the 51AH. Our former Union Minister has given so many examples excellently. But here, in the media, in the judiciary, in the government, the four pillars of India, they have to be against the superstitions, but they are supporting that. Why? That answer was given by Tandai Periyar. In this nation, judiciary is fully occupied by Brahmins. Out of, if we take 100% in the judiciary, 90 or above 90% of persons are occupying persons are only Brahmins. In media, our Rahul Gandhi once asked the reporters, they have assembled and asked so many questions to Rahul Gandhi. Rahul Gandhi simply asked one question. How many persons? You are asking the questions. How many persons you are coming from SC/ST? How many persons you are coming from OBC? Please give the answer. Nobody. So, everything, this nation is occupied by Brahmanism. That by only Periyar has coined the word Brahminocracy. That Brahminocracy is in full central government offices, judiciary, media, and every section of this nation is occupied by them. So, in this Periyar land, we have to accept, we have to experiment some truth. That is, in India, how many percentage of government employees are other than upper caste? How many media persons are in lower caste in the hierarchy? So many examples. Our honorable ex-minister has given so many examples. What is the basic? Why this government, union government? In the science, we are speaking about the scientific temper. In the scientific field, the scientists who are working for the science, who are getting payment for the science, they are against scientific temper. They are simply speaking science, but they are not preaching the scientific temper. That is the problem of India. Why? In every field, these higher caste peoples are occupying, they know the truth. They excellently know the every aspect of the truth, but they are not allowing the truth to occupy. By that only, we are having so many problems in India. By that only, our leader, Dr. K. Veeramani, has given one interview in the Indian Express. You are speaking about the communism. You are speaking about so many things, but you are against this Brahmanism or Brahminical. The newspaper persons have asked the question to our leader. He has given categorically that we opposing Brahmanism. We are accepting that. Since they are against truth, they are against the common people upliftment. By that only we are opposing that. So we have to you are all, all the parts of India, dear comrades, you came to here. So many persons have translated Periyar works in their own language. We welcome it. Please, other comrades who are not reading the books of Periyar, please go through it. What is he saying? Before 100 years, he was born in a rich family, but he has worked for the poor people. He was born in the very rich family, very upper caste, but he was working for the SC, ST and OBC and other lower caste. So we have to feel, we have to church Periyar in so many languages. We have to translate it. I have so many points to speak, but due to time, I have shrinking it, and I want to say something only. We are having one book, that is Dravida Polil. In bilingual magazine, this is quarterly. Once in a year, 4 magazines are coming. We welcome articles from the persons who have participated in the panelists. Our former minister have excellently spoken. Our chairperson, Anand Kumaresan, has given excellent some delivery. So we ask all the persons, please give article to this magazine, Dravida Polil. In English, so much truth has to be come out. In India, we are in darkness. We have to have the torch of Periyar. We will have a new world. We are talking about artificial intelligence. We are in the computer era. We are working in the internet and WhatsApp, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, everything. But they are using for what? They are using for what? They are using WhatsApp for superstitions, like selling the ganja, like selling the liquor. They are selling the superstitions through WhatsApp, through Twitter, through Facebook, through Instagram. So we people who are supporting 51AH, we have to use WhatsApp for spreading 51AH, for scientific temper, for humanism, for inquiry. We have to use this 51AH for this WhatsApp, in this WhatsApp, in this Facebook, in this every scientific tool we are having. We have to spread 51AH. By that only we are able to spread the common people who are not only unlearned people, not learning people. The learning people also so much seated by these gurus and living gods. So we have to work very hardly to spread 51AH. For this opportunity, I thank the chairperson and our leader, Dr. K. Veeramani. We have to write in the writing also. We have to give contribution. For superstition, they are daily writing 1,000 pages or 10,000 pages. But we rationalists, we are very lazy. We are not writing even in 10 pages daily. So we have to write, we have to speak, we have to go here and there to spread 51AH. Thanks for this opportunity. Long live Periyar, long live rationalism. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Nehru. You are indicate that the people accept the science and technology, but not accept the scientific temper. People use the technology, but for the superstitious functions. Though I am again thankful to Dr. Nehru, and now I invite Mr. M. Algiri Swami, President, Rationalist Media Wing. Please come.
Respected Chairperson, respected Ministers, former, respected speakers, respected Minister, former Minister, respected Chairperson, respected Chairperson, respected Minister, former Minister, respected Minister, former Minister, respected Chairperson, 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 on the dais and respected audience. We have very glorified audience. We can say it is Little India. So people from many states have assembled here to speak the principles of Periyar humanism and Ambedkar. We have plenty of speakers to speak about these topics. Periyar's humanism is very simple. He says, forget God, but think about man. It is very simple. Forget God, think about man. Today, globally, we are celebrating, you may know all, that from the masses, from the media, we all know that in this year, the celebrations of Periyar birthday and Ambedkar birthday and Anna birthdays were celebrated in September 17th in Japan. Our leader, Dr. Veeramani, participated in a function at Japan in September 17th in Japan. On the celebration of the birthday celebrations of Anna and Periyar. On the next day, September 18th, he participated in the celebrations of birthday celebrations of Periyar and Anna and Singapore. And even our leaders and our comrades have taken the opportunity to celebrate the birthday and also the messages given by our leaders, even in London, in US, and Australia also. So globally. So these messages reaches masses and even globally. After Periyar passing, Dr. K. Veeramani, under his leadership, Dravida Kazhagam expanded his reach. We reach rurally and also globally. And the messages and principles of Periyar and Anna Ambedkar also, we are expanding, we are propagating the principles through media also. And this year we have Periyar OTT also, through which we propaganda Periyar's principles. These few words I conclude. Thank you, one and all. Thank you very much again.
Thank you, sir. Now, the time up paper presentation panelists will be started. Though I will first invite Professor Dr. Swaminathan Devadas. Please come.
Slide irukka? Most respected chairperson of this session, Comrade V. Kumaresan, Treasurer, Dravida Kazhagam, Comrade Ravichandran, President of the Rationalist Forum, Mumbai, most respected, the former Minister, மாண்புமிகு
K. Venkatapati, Manamihu Dr. V. Nehru, President, Rationalist Writers Forum, Manamihu Comrade M. Alagiri, President, Rationalist Media Wing, my co-panelist, friends, distinguished delegates, it gives me immense pleasure to share my thought on my paper in this 13th National Conference, FIRA and the Rationalist Forum Tamil Nadu jointly organizing this conference, this 13th conference. On the theme, endless journey towards a secular and scientific tempered society based on the centenary of Periyar's self-respect movement. At the outset, I must thank the President of the organizing committee of this conference, Asriyar Dr. K. Veeramani, the patron of Rationalist Forum and the President of Dravida Kadagam. I must also thank Dr. Narendra Naik, President, Federation of Indian Rationalist Association, for accepting my paper and allowing me to make a oral presentation in front of this very big audience comprising intellectuals and rationalists drawn from various parts of the country. My paper just now I distributed to some of the participants sitting in the front rows. Huh? Slide angu varudha? The topic is India's constitutional duty, embracing scientific temper, humanism, and the spirit of inquiry for social progress. The Indian Constitution, yes. Indian Constitution is a living document that reflects nation's ethos, values, and aspirations. Among its many articles, Article 51A H is particularly notable for its forward-thinking vision. It encourages every citizen to develop scientific temper, humanism, and the spirit of inquiry for a rational and equitable and progressive society. This article This article delves into the origin and the significance of Article 51AH. AH, 51AH, which covers the evolution. There is evolution of Article 51AH, the scientific temper, which is one of the important component of this article, humanism. This is what can I do that? Humanism, the spirit of inquiry and reform, the legacy of Periyar, the contemporary challenges. Friends, I must be thankful to Comrade Kumaresan and the Honorable former Minister for their eloquent presentation on this very subject. I could divide this paper into two or three. One is about the evaluation, the genesis of this Article 51AH, and the challenges it faces in the Indian society. These two parts, they have made a very eloquent speech. If I speak the same, it will be considered as a repetition or a redundant. Therefore, I would like to confine, because the time is. Any time? How much time I take? No, you. Okay. You continue. Okay. He has given the opportunity to speak more, of course, but I will confine because there are many presenters waiting here. So I would confine to only the slides. Evolution. Evolution. Yeah. As I no. As I said, the Comrade Kumaresan has made a very eloquent on the evolution. It was in 1976, this Article 51AH was introduced through an amendment. The amendment called the Constitution 42nd Amendment Act 1976. It was enacted during emergency. Emergency, we all know what happened during that, the 21 months of dark days the country had witnessed. Many people were put behind bar, including our patron, including the President of the Dravidar Kadagam, Asriyar, Dr. K. Veeramani. He was also put behind bar. More than 1 lakh people, intellectuals, activists, politicians were put behind bar during that emergency. So many, the rights were curtailed. Many amendments were brought in, including the changes in the preamble of the constitutions. That is the very interesting thing during that period. The Constitution Amendment has given two important positive changes. One is the changing, introducing or incorporating two important words. That is the preamble change the description of India from sovereign democratic republic to a sovereign socialist secular democratic republic, and also change the words unity of the nation to unity and integrity of the nation. These are the two changes, including laying down 10 fundamental rights under the Indian Constitution under the amendment, 42nd Amendment. Scientific temper. Article 51AH has three components: the scientific temper, humanism, and the spirit of inquiry. The scientific temper is the word was in the public and political parlance during Nehru's time. He wrote in his book, Discovery of India, about the scientific temper He said scientific temper is the way of life. It is fundamental to India's development. But actually, the scientific temper, the humanism, and the spirit of inquiry they were the fundamental to the Periyar movement. When Periyar started the self-respect movement, these were the fundamentals for his movement. Scientific temper was the bedrock of the self-respect movement. Periyar's important philosophy is the eradication of caste, eradication of women's enslavement. These are all the fundamentals to Periyar's philosophy. This philosophy is based on the scientific temper and the humanism. Humanism is a democratic and ethical life stance which affirms the human beings have the right and responsibility to give meaning and shape to their own lives. It stands for the building of a more humane society through an ethic based on human and other natural values in the spirit of reasons and free inquiry through human capabilities. It is not theistic, but it does not accept supernatural views of reality. This is the definition given by FIRA, the Federation of Indian Rationalist Association. Spirit of inquiry the drives to seek knowledge, questions assumptions, willingness to question the established beliefs and norms. The spirit of inquiry encourages to ask why and how. In the broader sense, the spirit of inquiry promotes a commitment to evidence, logic, and openness to revising one's view in light of new information, embodying a pursuit of knowledge that goes beyond superficial understanding. Periyar's legacy. As I said, 51AH, the scientific temper, humanism, the spirit of inquiry is a fundamental to Periyar's philosophy. Periyar's humanism was deeply intertwined with the fight against caste and gender-based discrimination. He held that human welfare should precede religious dogmas, often declaring, "Forget God, think of man." His philosophy rejected divine authority and prioritized human dignity. Periyar's legacy continues through the Dravida Kadagam and its various associated organizations like Rationalist Forum, Periyar International, etc. Periyar founded and edited influential publications such as Kudiyarasu, Revolt, Unmai, and the Modern Rationalist, advocating for rational thought, self-respect, and social reform. In 1937, he took over Vidudalai, a daily newspaper that under the editorship of Dr. K. Veeramani, it continues as a voice for his ideals today. In 1926, Periyar launched the self-respect movement to dismantle caste-based oppression, empowering individuals especially those from marginalized communities, to live with dignity and self-respect. Periyar is regarded as a unique revolutionary who witnessed the fruits of his struggle within his lifetime. In 1970, UNESCO honored Periyar for his profound contributions, recognizing him as the prophet of the new age, the Socrates of Southeast Asia, father of social reform movements, and arch enemy of ignorance and superstitions. These titles underscore his intellectual legacy and his unyielding commitment to rationality and progress. Following Periyar's passing, Dr. K. Veeramani, respectfully known as Austrier, continued his mentor's work under Dr. Veeramani's leadership. Dravida Kazhagam expanded its reach, particularly in rural areas where superstition persisted. He furthered Dravida Kazhagam's mission by promoting rationalism, dispelling myths, and advocating for a scientific outlook, taking Periyar's idea to a global audience. I know the time is running up. The contemporary challenges, which our former minister has very eloquently spoken that, mainly the pseudoscience. Thanks for contemporary challenges. So mainly pseudoscience. I will take only 2 minutes. Pseudoscience, religious fundamentalism, and the spread of misinformation on social media, which creates a fertile ground for irrational beliefs, persistence of superstitions and unscientific practices, inconsistent commitment to Article 51AH, influence of political leaders. Political leaders occasionally, not occasionally, very often, reference traditional belief that contradicts scientific inquiry. For instance, in 2014, the Prime Minister Narendra Modi remarked on genetic science in the Mahabharata and plastic surgery practices supposedly indicated by the myth of Lord Ganesha. Institutional endorsement of traditional belief. The Ministry of Science and Technology has given a directive to the Indian Institute of Technology, Delhi, to study Panchakavya, a traditional concoction of cow dung, urine, milk and curd and ghee. This illustrates the blending of theology and science, which some argue undermines scientific rigor. Educational and scientific communities struggle with the superstition. Nobel laureate Professor Venkatraman Ramakrishnan, Venki, highlighted the persistence of superstitious belief even among the educated Indians, including scientists. At the Har Gobind Corona lecture in Chandigarh on January 5, 2016, he expressed surprise that India's Mars mission, Mangalyaan, was launched on an auspicious day and that ISRO's chairman visited a temple before the launch. Venki stressed that science is fact-based and urged students to cultivate a scientific temper. Political and judicial endorsement of superstition. Prominent astrophysicist Jayant Narilkar criticized political parties for using religion to gain electoral gains, electoral advantage. Even the judiciary has occasionally exhibited a conservative stance, such as upholding the teaching of astrology in universities and emphasizing religious faith in certain verdicts, as seen in the Ayodhya case. Violence against rationalists and rationalist movements. Organizations like Sanatan Sanstha allegedly linked to the assassination of rationalist Dr. Narendra Dabokar, M.M. Kalburgi, and Gauri Lankesh pose a serious threat to the rationalist movement in the country. Growing threat of superstition. The National Crime Record Bureau NCRB report for 2021 reveals 68 killings related to witchcraft and 6 attributed to human sacrifice. In 2020, 88 deaths were linked to witchcraft and 11 to human sacrifices. Recent incidents such as the July 2024 stampede at a religious gathering in Hathras, Uttar Pradesh, which resulted in over 120 deaths, have reignited the calls for comprehensive legislation to curb exploitative religious and superstitious practices. Of course, some states, including Bihar and Jharkhand, Chhattisgarh, Rajasthan, and Madhya Pradesh, even Karnataka, have enacted laws since 1999 to address practices such as black magic and witch hunting. Despite these challenges, resistance to these regressive trends remains strong. Organizations like the Federation of Indian Rationalist Association, FIRA, the Indian Rationalist Association, the Rationalist Forum, Tamil Nadu, etc., along with the civil society organizations, educational institutions, and public intellectuals continue to uphold the value of Article 51AH through public campaigns promoting scientific literacy, efforts to counter misinformation, legal action against the superstition. These groups try to foster a rational and humanistic society. Before I conclude, I would like to make a small request to the organizers, FIRA as well as Rationalist Forum. This is the 13th conference we assemble here, and every year or every 2 years we organize this annual event or annual conference. And every time we organize, I request, is my humble suggestions only, we must bring out a souvenir. The souvenir will be a document, and whatever being spoken, whatever paper being presented in such conferences will become a referral for the next generations. With this, I conclude. Thank you for this opportunity and your patience hearing.
Thank you, Dr. Swaminathan Devadas. We humbly request all the panelists to kindly conclude your speech within the time of span, because we are running out of time very badly. So, kindly stick on to the time, please. ஏற்கனவே ஆங்கிலத்தில் வழங்கிய ஒரு அறிவிப்பை தமிழில் வழங்க விரும்புகிறேன். புதிதாக பதிவு செய்திருக்கக்கூடியவர்கள் நாம் எதிர்பார்த்ததை விட மிக அதிகமாக இன்றைக்கு நேரடியாக பதிவுகள் நடைபெற்றிருக்கின்றன. எனவே உங்களுக்கான பதிவுக்குரிய பை மற்றும் அந்த மலர் போன்றவை உடனடியாக வழங்கப்பட முடியவில்லை. நாளை காலைக்குள் அனைவருக்குமான அந்த ரெஜிஸ்ட்ரேஷன் கிட் வழங்கி முடிக்கப்படும் என்பதை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறோம். நாளை காலை சரியாக 7 மணிக்கு திருச்சி மத்திய பேருந்து நிலையத்தில் தொடங்கி வாக்கத்தான் நடைபெற இருக்கிறது. திருச்சி மத்திய பேருந்து நிலையத்தில் தொடங்கி பெரியார் மாளிகை, புத்தூர் பெரியார் மாளிகை வரை அந்த நடைப்பயணம் இருக்கும். I will translate in English. Yeah, sure. This is for Tamil people. Sorry. Because all other state people, yeah, I will do, ma'am. I will do, ma'am. I will do it, ma'am. No issues. எனவே நம்முடைய கழக தோழர்கள் அருள் கூர்ந்து நாளை காலை 7 மணிக்கு திருச்சி மத்திய பேருந்து நிலையத்திற்கு வருகை தருமாறு அன்போடு கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறோம். தமிழர் தலைவர் ஐயா ஆசிரியர் அவர்கள் அந்த நிகழ்வை தலைமையேற்று, அதே போல் நம்முடைய அமைச்சர் மாண்புமிகு அமைச்சர் கே நேரு அவர்கள் அந்த வாக்கத்தான் நடைப்பயணத்தை தொடங்கி வைக்க இருக்கிறார்கள். அதில் கொண்டு கழகத் தோழர்கள் அதற்கேற்ப திட்டமிட்டுக் கொள்ளுமாறு அன்போடு கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறோம். So the registration kits will be provided within tomorrow morning. Those who not received that, kindly wait till tomorrow morning. One thing, and another thing is, other state dignitaries, other state delegates, you are going to Periyar World tomorrow morning. Our DK comrades and Rationalist Forum comrades, they are going to participate in a walkathon, which is going to happen from Trichy Central Bus Stand to Trichy Periyar Maligai. That is the announcement. Okay. மீண்டும் ஒரு முறை நம்முடைய அறிவிப்பை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறோம். Kindly stick on to the time.
Thank you, Dr. Swaminathan. Before I invite the another panelist, I request to all the remaining panelists kindly complete your presentation within 5 minutes, because the next session will be. Now I invite Mr. Gangadhar Sahu. The one thing I heard about him, he has created small slides on the mind thinking process. Though we will heard him with concentration. Kindly, Mr. Gangadhar Sahu, please come and start your presentation.
Dear friends, thank you for your patience. I know that many of the participants here are down in their battery. Their mobile battery is also down, even after T-charging. So I'll not like to task them further. I'll try my level best to stick to the time allotted to me. But the time is so short, and the slides, if I go on, then it will consume the time without any discussion also. Anyway, I'll straight go to the discussion. In the morning session, I heard Dr. Narendra Naik was speaking that since long India has not got any Nobel Prize. It's true. And, but India is not searching the reasons for that. If today the Nobel Prize Committee takes a decision that Nobel Prize will be given in the field of religion, spiritualism, pravachan, then India will top the list. So that's why we are not getting it. Another thing I'll tell you, how many participants are aware of PISA, P-I-S-A? Please raise your hand. So nice, few hands are raised. You have your daughters, your sons, your granddaughter, grandsons. You must know this PISA. PISA stands for Program for International Student Assessment. That is done by an international agency to evaluate the scientific standard or the scientific temper of the students. India last participated in the year 2009. In 2009, total 73 countries participated. And the rank of India, guess it? 72. Next to Kyrgyzstan. So that is the standard that India is having. Even after promulgation or pronouncement of new education policy and the scientific temper very often coming in that, the standard has not raised. Then I'll tell you one thing. We all got freedom. As we are discussing that we got political freedom, but we are struggling for social freedom. But what about the intellectual freedom? Intellectual freedom, that is freedom from your intellectual slavery. How can you get it? The only sword is reason. Anybody who is not having is an intellectual slave. So, I know I did not get intellectual freedom in the year India got political freedom. It's not possible, but we must work hard to give intellectual freedom to one and all in India. That is for what I have prepared the slides. I'll quickly run through the slides. You all know what is Article 51AH. I need not reiterate it. It is an advisory for achievement of ideals. Many people comment like this. You can find this term scientific temper in the book of Jawaharlal Nehru, in the Science, Technology and Innovation Policy of Government of India, also in the New Education Policy 2020. We have learnt many things from many sources before inserting this article or the directive principle of state policy in Indian Constitution. Okay, what actually Article 51AH expects from us? 4 things. These are scientific temper, spirit of inquiry, humanism and reform. But very often we always hammer on scientific temper and we leave other 3. But 4 of them are interlinked and inter-influential. We must understand each of them also. Scientific temper means creativity, critical thinking, free thinking, rational thinking, logic, reasoning, analysis. The 6 thinking hat advocated by Bono, Edward D. Bono. Then the lateral thinking. This is all about scientific thinking. The spirit of inquiry, that is the question mark that you see there in your front. That is the quest of the human being, the curiosity with the human being. That is the who, what, when, whoever, whether, all these things. But with regard to humanism, many people must be, doubting what is actually humanism. It is humanitarianism. No, not exactly. There is a difference between humanism and humanitarianism. And for this humanism, we must focus on 4 things. I need to have more time to elaborate these things, but I can say that you must focus on 4 things. That is modern humanism, that is the human dignity, reason, science, etc. Then the global humanism. Global humanism speaks love, respect, concern for all human beings across the globe, irrespective of caste, creed, class, color, race, gender, and nationality. That is global humanism. Then planetary humanism. In planetary humanism, we take into account both living and non-living things also. Human being is the only person who has to take care of the whole cosmos. That is planetary humanism. Then transhumanism. What is transhumanism? It is the humanist movement to transform human condition by leveraging technology. Through technology, we can improve the condition of human beings, that is transhumanism. And what are these technologies? It is artificial intelligence, biotechnology, nanotechnology, neurotechnology, cybernetics, robotics, genetic engineering, so on and so forth. So, we must understand all this when we say humanism. Then reform, we have social reform, political reform, legal reform, economic reform. But I'll tell you, we have some reform responsibility. Being the rationalist, we have certain responsibility. Everybody has a responsibility, the ministers, the teachers, the common citizen. But being the rationalist, when we think that we advocate this Article 51A(h), then we have certain greater responsibility. What are these responsibilities? Please remind me about my time. No, remind me my time. I'll stick to that. Okay. When we think of our rationalist responsibility, what are these? Number one, we must raise our voice against war, maybe between Ukraine or Russia, maybe between Lebanon and Israel. Wherever there is war, we must voice against that. That is our responsibility. Then two, there should be disconnect between the church and the state, or the religion and the state. Then the third thing, reproductive rights of women. Women are not the baby producers. They have a decision to think when they will get pregnant or not. Then Black Lives Matter, you must have seen that what happened in USA. Then reservation for the women under the disadvantaged sections. Same-sex marriage, LGBTQ+, their rights. We must go with them. Then climate change. We must be the champion for climate change kind of thing. Then the euthanasia kind of thing. Many people must be aware of this euthanasia, and we must claim that what is happening in Switzerland, what is happening in Scandinavian countries, that must happen in India also. That means death with dignity. Then organ donation, body donation, sex education in the school curriculum, all these things the rationalists have to propagate, protect, promote. Last but not the least, that is the responsibility that we must clamor before the government to have a right to internet. We have right to information, we have right to food, we have right to education, but the next right to Internet Act is very, very imminent. Without internet, you cannot be global, you cannot be cosmopolitan. So that is also the need of ours. Then about the challenges, so many challenges that you know, astrology, Vastu Shastra, pseudoscience, all these things. Baba, Mata, all persons are the challenges. You must be hearing all this, the yoga, Ayurveda therapy, then hog therapy, spiritual therapy, miracle therapy, gobar, the cow dung therapy, all these therapy. People are accepting because they are far away from this scientific temper. So it is our duty and responsibility to educate them. I'll just finish with one thing. Those whom we say they are the scientists, they are doing nonsense to the scientific temper. One scientist, he is there in IIT, Himachal Pradesh, and what did he say? He said the landslide occurs because the local people, they are eating non-vegetarian food. That too, he is teaching that to the IIT students. And for, we feel ashamed that he is a Odia guy. I am not naming others because I hail from Odisha. I am also keeping all the cards on the table. Another
professor, you must be knowing the director, AIMS, Delhi. Actually, he did a great job. He separated the twin heads of Jagabalia. But he did not give any credit to science. He said, it is because of Lord Jagannath I could do it. And I am not taking it, stretching it further to judiciary also. And think of all these people, Ambani, Adani, then Tendulkar, I call them page 3 people. And these page 3 people, they are in a very comfortable position. Very comfortable position. But, okay, they are in a very comfortable position, but they are fooling the common man. I need this number in my jersey. I want to go to the Tirupati and give 1 crore. You have that capacity, you can give 1 crore, but you are promoting that in the media. What message does it give to the common man? They have to cut their expenditure and give it to that deity also. So all these things, we have to think twice now. Anyway, see, we can expect a lot from the institutions like IIT, IJR, ISRO, Indian Science Congress, but it's not happening that way. They are thinking we are fools. We do not know anything. But see, read their mindset. And I'll say, despite all these things happening around us, I'll urge my rationalist friends not at all get disappointed, because 1 candle is enough to light a room. So even if 1 rationalist is there in India, still then superstition can be eradicated. So let us hope for the best. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sahuji. Within the time limit, we will provide the scientific temper process as well as the challenges, the type of spiritual gurus. One thing I added it, now in Pune, the Katha Vachak course started on online and the offline also. This is the dangerous position to all. They will started the Katha Vachak course in Pune. Though we will mind that how they will be marketing for the religious matters. Okay? Now for the next, I will invite Dr. Dharmaraj Adat from Kerala. Yeah, sir, come.
Veera Vanakkam to all the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais. It's a great privilege to be here as a part of the 13th FIRA National Conference. Before entering into my paper, I have one criticism. FIRA is a prasthan. It is against casteism, we know. It upholds gender equality also. But the whole deliberations of today, I think the absence of femininity, female speakers on the dais, I think it should be rectified. My paper consists of 2 parts. First part, the spirit of Articles 51AH of Indian Constitution and the present Indian political scenario. This is the name of my paper. The first part is about the article itself. I am completely skipping the first part, the significance of the article, etc., etc. And now I am focusing threats to the spirit of Article 51A(h) of the Indian Constitution. There are so many threats. I think the speakers already explained it. So I explain only the title of the obstacles. Promotion of pseudoscience and superstition. It is an obstacle. Heroism of scientific research funding. It is also a threat. Nowadays, the funding for scientific research, innovation, and development has been reduced or inadequately supported by the central government. The lack of adequate financial support for basic and applied research institutions can stifle inquiry and innovation, both of which are key components of scientific timber. Instead of a huge amount of fund is invested on cow dung and related research, and even to Puranic Rama Setu related programs. This is one of the major threats. Inadequate promotion of critical thinking in education. It is well explained, I think. The central government's role in political and ideological interference is also another threat. The plastic surgery in ancient India, it is already mentioned by some of our speakers, especially Indian Science Conference, the leaders of our national leaders, they expressed their ideas about the Puranic science, etc., about the Ganesha's nose, etc. So I am not going into that field. Claim of ancient astronomic knowledge. It's also a pseudoscience. The use of Vedic mathematics as a supernatural system is another threat. Claim of ancient Indian knowledge of flying machines, Vimanas, is also another threat. State-sponsored promotion of religious dogma, it's also another threat. Distortion of historical facts for political gain, it is also another threat. Overemphasis on mythological narratives as historical facts, it's another threat. The use of astrological and numerology is also another threat. Misinterpretation of India's past is also another threat. And there are so many such threats are prevailing against the Constitution. Indian Science Congress should be, as a concluding verse, let me say, Indian Science Congress should provide a platform for meaningful scientific discourse. The use of this platform for the discussion and claims such as those regarding plastic surgery in ancient India, Vedic mathematics, and flying machines have undermined the scientific timber outlined in Article 51A(h) of the Indian Constitution. These claims, when presented without rigorous scientific scrutiny, promotes pseudoscience, superstition, and unverified historical narratives. The misuse of myth and legends in contemporary India, especially when presented as scientific facts or historical truth, poses a significant threat to the scientific timber that Article 51A(h) of the Indian Constitution seeks to foster. By elevating myths to the level of reality and using them to justify superstitions, ideological bias, and uncritical belief. These practices undermine a rational inquiry, evidence-based thinking, and progress. It is crucial for both individuals and institutions to critically engage with history, science, and culture to ensure that the values of scientific temper, humanism, and inquiry are upheld, fostering a society that values reason and progress over mythological claims that are not grounded in verifiable evidences. The central government, through its actions or inactions, is creating immense threats to the values embedded in Article 51AH. The promotion of pseudoscience and political interference in research undermine rational inquiry and reforms. These actions hinder the development of Indian society based on scientific temper, humanism, and the spirit of inquiry. So, it is crucial for the government to uphold correct principles to ensure the progress and well-being of the nation as envisioned in the Constitution. Ensuring the independence of scientific institutions, supporting rational policies, and promoting evidence-based reforms are essential for preserving the integrity of Article 51AH and fostering a scientifically progressive society. The misrepresentation of scientific and historical concepts through the promotion of religious myths and beliefs in contemporary India directly challenges the scientific temper, humanism, and spirit of inquiry that Article 51AH of the Indian Constitution seeks to foster. By presenting mythology as fact, supernatural events as real, and unscientific practices are legitimate, the rational and evidence-based foundations of scientific thinking are undermined. For India to move forward as a progressive, rational society, it is crucial to uphold the values of evidence-based reasoning, critical inquiry, and empirical validation in all spheres of life, whether in education, policy making, or social behavior. Fostering scientific temper requires acknowledging the importance of rational thinking and scientific method, while myth and religious beliefs, though important for cultural identity, should not be allowed to shape or distort our understanding of science, history, and reality. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Dharmaraj, for providing the key points. You are prepared the detailed PPT for the presentation, but we missed because of the time limit, though we are extremely sorry for that. Now, I am inviting Miss P. Ashwarya. Kindly come. Yeah.
A very good evening to one and all gathered here. As introduced, I am Aishwarya from Periyar College of Pharmaceutical Sciences, and today I stand before you to put forth some of my views on Article 51AH of the Indian Constitution. So I want to start off by quoting Albert Einstein, who said that we cannot solve all of our problems with the same level of thinking that created our problems. As we all know, our country is exceptionally vast and diverse with a population of over 142.86 crores. And of course, we are all aware that discrimination, differentiation, and superstition are still notable reasons for the nation's setback on multiple levels. So what exactly should we do to transform our current society into a more rational and futuristic one? The answer to our question simply does not lie in scientific progress alone. There is a huge difference between simply studying science and having an inquisitive mind. Scientific temper, as we call it, enables citizens to be rationally conscious and powerful individuals that approach societal issues with a rational and open mind rather than retreating into backward and superstitious ideologies. So the Indian Constitution is the supreme legal authority which binds the legislative, judicial and executive organs of the government. And this Indian Constitution grants all of us with fundamental rights and has also decreed some fundamental duties. So fundamental duties were incorporated in Part 4A of our Indian Constitution under the 42nd Amendment Act in 1976, and one duty was later added in by the 86th Amendment Act in 2002. Presently, we have 11 fundamental duties, and according to Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, these fundamental rights and fundamental duties are the most citizen-oriented and humanitarian part of the Constitution. Article 51A(h) of the Indian Constitution states that citizens should promote scientific temper, humanism, and the spirit of inquiry and reform. It is the duty of every citizen to protect and promote scientific temper and the spirit of inquiry to keep pace with the fast-changing world. Article 51A(h) was thus incorporated to encourage citizens to question age-old beliefs and embrace a more rational worldview and keep one's personal faith at home. The historical context behind Article 51A(h) is very notable. Back then, a set of traditional beliefs were enforced as unquestionable truths. Societal resistance to questioning traditional norms was prevalent everywhere, and laws were always laid down by those in the upper caste and those with power and money. To change such flawed societal systems, scientific temper and humanism were incorporated in the Indian Constitution. Many of India's prominent leaders like Jawaharlal Nehru and B.R. Ambedkar recognized the importance of instilling scientific temper in the population. Scientific temper was conceptualized and developed in independent India by India's first Prime Minister Jawaharlal Nehru. He discussed the importance of developing a critical temper of science or a scientific approach to problem solving. Scientific temper gained political significance when it was introduced in the Indian Constitution. The Indian Constitution, according to me, is totally based on humanism, and Dr. B.R. Ambedkar played a vital role in the insert of humanitarian values into the Constitution, and it is a quite interesting fact that he was inspired very much by Buddhism. The visionary behind, after whom my university is named, our very own Thandai Periyar, was always a supporter of science, and he strongly believed that science will eliminate all superstitions. He once said that any opposition which is not based on rationalism or science or experience will one day or the other reveal the lies, fraud, and conspiracy behind. Thandai Periyar wrote a variety of papers like Kudiyarasu, which translates to People's Rule, and Vidudalai, which translates to Freedom. And in his papers, he wrote a number of essays and articles on the monumental significance of science. I'm sure all of you would agree when I say that rationalism is the actual seed of science. All inventions and discoveries are based on rational thinking. Jawaharlal Nehru said that physics and chemistry are not just science. Science is not just about studying physics and chemistry, it is about how one sees things and questions them. Dr. B.R. Ambedkar and many other prominent leaders thus advocated for the development of scientific temper and humanitarian values, and thus Article 51A(h) was incorporated to pull down the veils of discrimination and abolish all antiquated concepts. The spirit of Article 51A is profoundly humane at its core. It aims at improving countless lives and providing every citizen with the opportunity to rationally think and make decisions instead of following superstitions just for the sake of tradition. To embrace humanism is to embrace the concept that every human being is our brother or sister, and caring for our fellow human being is the height of our calling. Human relationships and the need for healthy interactions is of paramount importance. Women are not slaves. Poor people aren't meant to be oppressed. Nobody owns nobody, and nobody is allowed to be treated inhumanly by anybody. While inhuman crimes like genocide, murders, assault, and abuse will not occur if people were actually rational in their thinking and actions. How much blood has been spilled on our land? How many honor killings have been done and witnessed in this land? How many cases of abuse, assault, violence, and many more crimes have been reported in police stations and courts every single day. I think that we as citizens should be rational and humanitarian in every single thing we do to avoid such crimes in the future. The spirit and ethos of Article 51A as such is like a torch in the midst of darkness. At present, despite its utopian aspiration, Article 51A(h) faces many obstacles and challenges in current India due to the pressure exerted by various political and dictatorial powers with bigoted ideologies. And we as citizens should follow in the steps of rational pioneers like Dr. B.R. Ambedkar and our Tandai Periyar to enforce rationalism in the country. On that note, I would like to conclude my speech. It was an honor to address in front of all of you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Aishwarya. And now I invite the well-known presenter, Professor Dr. Sudesh Goderao for the next.
Honorable and self-respectful chairperson of the today's session, Professor Kumresan sir, all the dignitaries on the dais and in the audience too. I am just here, I'll be taking only a limited time, maybe of 2 to 3 minutes. It is just to link between the Article 51H of the Constitution of India and what is happening at the international level. We know that in the morning also I said that we are able to raise our voices. If the Prime Minister speaks something unscientific, something the way, then we can definitely going to oppose. If the President is going to speak something unscientific, some irrational, we are going to oppose. So whatever may be the person, whatever is maybe designation, all of us are ready to put our voices because we have got a very strong background from the Constitution of India, and that is our duty, which is mentioned in the Article 51H of the Constitution of India. So whatever such things are there, superstition related things are there, we are able to combat because of this Article 51H. Just imagine if this article is not there, then what is our fate? We may not be able to stand, okay? So constitutionally, if I want to say, see, in our body the blood is flowing through the veins. But if I want to say constitutionally, the Article 51H is flowing through our veins. And that's why we are able to raise the voices against all types of the unscientific superstitions related type of things. Now, these problems related with the religion, superstitions, those are not limited to the India. Those are global problems. If the country like, the developed country like the USA, the UK and other countries, there also you will find number of superstitions, number of unscientific things are right now going on. And so to combat all such kind of things at the international level also, that is the body that is the United Nations, and in the United Nations Human Rights Council, that is the UNHRC, a resolution was passed in the 47th session in the year 2021, and that resolution is it is mandatory for the member organizations of the United Nations. So based on this resolution, each country has to formulate a law against the harmful practices which are there due to the religions or the ritual attacks are there. Okay? So in 2021, during the 47th session of the Human Rights Council, the member states adopted a resolution on the elimination of harmful practices related to accusations of witchcraft and ritual attacks. This is the first resolution of its kind, calling for a more holistic approach in addressing the harm resulting from accusations of witchcraft and ritual attacks. This resolution recognizes the important work undertaken by the independent expert on the enjoyment of the human rights by persons with albinism on this subject matter. So persons, individuals, the organizations who are working at the global level against similar kind of problems, they have got a solution by this resolution of UNHRC, that is in the year 2021. And I am happy to share here that the FIRA, and on top of the FIRA, we are also the part of the international level. We also contributed in getting this resolution passed, and based on this resolution, we can also demand at a national level, anti-superstition laws should be enacted. So for that purpose, the UNHRC resolution is very, very helpful. So with this, I just wanted to coordinate between the Indian Constitution and at the international level, at the United Nations level, what is happening on the similar lines. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Goderao. Unfortunately, the tomorrow's session, one our panelist is represent today's session. I will invite Mr. M. Chandramouli from Telangana. Kindly present your paper.
Sir, my name is Chandramouli. I am a geologist by profession. I am working for Singareni Collieries Company Limited from Telangana State. By designation, I am a Deputy General Manager, which is in a government organization. I wholeheartedly, from my deep gratitude, I express my thanks to the committee of FIRA, especially to Mr. Goderao for allowing me and permitting me to present here. Within 3 minutes, damn sure I conclude this presentation since we are running a lot of delay. I think my presentation is open, if I am correct. Yes? Okay. About superstitions, sir, very recently in Haiti, which is in southern American country, where we could see 150 to 200 people were killed brutally because of a voodoo priest who accused them of using witchcraft to cause his child illness. See how inhuman we are across the globe. A superstition is not confined to a particular religion, not confined to a particular caste, not confined to a particular state, country, or a set of people, but it is a global problem, so which need to be addressed effectively on a global scale. So superstition in India particularly we see, so there are many things, but as I mentioned in the slide, do not sweep the floor after sunset. I don't know what is the reason behind it. It is a tomfoolery belief that, and pray to God for disease-free life. If you pray God, your disease will smash away. How it possible? If I get a fever, I have to take a paracetamol tablet. But if you pray to God, if you do puja, if you do anything, your disease will not be decreased. Yeah, okay. Next layer, I think. And hanging lemon and 7 chilies in front of the houses. I don't know what is the cause behind it, but people are telling today there are several scientific reasons. That's why we are hanging these kind of things. And do not step out during an eclipse period. See, why the other countries people are moving freely around? So why a particular community people, why a particular place on the globe are restricted to these kind of superstitions? And swallowing tulsi leaves also, you are well known about it. And particularly in oppressed people and backward classes people to sit on the floor. That is why requesting by her son, she was not sitting on the chair. So see, such a heinous condition people are living today. And the second thing is debilitating institutionalization of the majoritarians' socio-economic and political lives. And one more thing is insidious gender discriminations by clergies. Not only in Hindu, not only in Muslim, not only in Christian, on all the religions, they are treating supremacy over the women. So this kind of gender discrimination need to be addressed thoroughly. Next slide, please. A spiritual fascism. A spiritual fascism is the one, it is prevailing across the globe. A woman are always deemed to be a lesser than a man. Why this kind of gender discrimination is existing? So this also need to be eradicated on a global scale with the help of such a FIRA organizations, and this need to be addressed thoroughly. Next slide, please. So what are the root causes of killings in the name of witch hauntings? So there are very root causes. One is misfortunes. Whenever, particularly in the rural areas, the tribal people and scheduled caste, backward classes in particular, feel that misfortunes like illness, crop failures, etc. And women particularly, they are attributed for the misfortunes particularly widows and single women. And personal vendettas, property disputes, etc. If you have any problems, the people take it as a personal vendetta. Because of you, this has been occurred. That is why you have to be punished. And particularly in tribal areas, the tribals believe that the violence is a form of justice. A person will be tied to a tree and beaten up and beheaded, labored by sticks and other things. That is a form of justice that the tribal people think of. In all over the India, next slide, we have particularly 4 states like Jharkhand, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, Odisha, 26, 21, 30, 14, 30, 22% respectively, where the witchcrafts are being practiced thoroughly, which needs to be addressed across India. Particularly, I request the FIRA to look into this matter and take it as a serious concern. And from my side, there are certain recommendations, particularly to the men, what a man has to be do for the egalitarian society, for the superstitious notion-free country. Men should be educated towards egalitarian society. Egalitarian society means that all the people, irrespective of caste, creed, gender discrimination, need to be equal. That mindset should be inculcated to the men in particular, so that a woman will be liberated from the thought they have been carrying for the centuries together. And enforce anti-discrimination law. It doesn't mean that laws are not there. Laws are effectively there, but it needs to be enforced and foster international collaborations. Women particularly need to be interact with the international people so that they can understand what is happening across the globe. And adequate women political representations. What is the percentage of the women representation in terms of parliament, assemblies, and other political forums? So it needs to be addressed thoroughly. Every man and woman need to be think, and it has to everybody has to be work on that parallelly. And embrace alternate culture. So we have been following, we have been proclaiming a set of cultural activities for the centuries, generations and generations from our ancestors, which need to be changed. A new culture has to be embraced by the coming generations right now, immediately, and this moment. So with this, next slide, I thank you very much. I think within the time I have completed. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. After the completion of presentation, now we will process for the award of the certificate. The first, Professor Dr. Swaminathan Devadasa. Please wait, sir. Mr. Gangadhar Sahu, sir, please. The next certificate, Dr. Dhanraj. Dr. Sudesh Vadirao. P. Ashwarya, please come. And M. Chandramouli from Telangana.
நம்முடைய திராவிட கழகத்தினுடைய பொருளாளர் மாணமிகு ஐயா குமரேசன் அவர்களுக்கு சிறப்பு செய்யப்படுகிறது. இந்த செஷன் அமைச்சருக்கு சொல்லிடுவா? ஓகே. Okay. I request our Treasurer of Dravida Kalagam B. Kumaresan to felicitate our former Union Minister, Advocate K. Venkatapati. கழகத்தினுடைய பொருளாளர் ஐயா குமரேசன் அவர்களுக்கு நம்முடைய மேலாள் அமைச்சர் ஐயா வெங்கடபதி அவர்கள் சிறப்பு செய்வார்கள். குமரேசன் ஐயாவுக்கு மும்பை பகுதி ஐயாட்ட கொடுத்து போட சொல்லுங்க. அவங்ககிட்ட கொடுத்து வெங்கடபதி ஐயாட்ட கொடுத்து குமரேசன் ஐயாட்ட போட சொல்லுங்க. மும்பை பகுத்தறிவாளர் கழகத்தினுடைய தலைவர் ஐயா ரவிச்சந்திரன் அவர்களுக்கு ஐயா வெங்கடபதி அவர்கள் சிறப்பு செய்கின்றார்கள். பகுத்தறிவு எழுத்தாளர் மன்றத்தினுடைய தலைவர் டாக்டர் நேரு அவர்களுக்கு சிறப்பு செய்யப்படுகிறது. பகுத்தறிவு ஊடகத்துறையினுடைய தலைவர் ஐயா மா அழகிரிசாமி அவர்களுக்கு சிறப்பு செய்யப்படுகிறது. I request our Dravida Kalagam Treasurer V. Kumaresan to felicitate the rapporteur, Secretary of FIRA Manoj D. Bansod. அன்பிற்கினிய தோழர்களே, அடுத்ததாக இந்த மேடையில் கலை நிகழ்ச்சிகள் அரங்கேறவிருக்கின்றன. அதனைத் தொடர்ந்து கழகத்தினுடைய பொதுச் செயலாளர் மாண்புமிகு அண்ணன் அன்புராஜ் அவர்கள் பெரியார் உலகம் பற்றிய ஒரு குறிப்புரையினை வழங்க இருக்கின்றார்கள். கலை நிகழ்ச்சிகளுக்கு பகுத்தறிவு கலைத்துறையினுடைய மாநில செயலாளர் மாண்புமிகு தோழர் மாரி கருணாநிதி அவர்கள் தலைமை ஏற்கின்றார்கள்.
Hello everyone. This session is completed and we are now ready for the next session within few minutes. Though kindly stay and sit. The next organization session, first session, presentation of reports and discussion by affiliated organization of FIRA will start within some time. Though kindly sit on. And my humble request to the presentators of the reports of the FIRA organizations, they will be ready to submit their reports to Dr. Sudesh Goderao, the General Secretary of FIRA. Thank you.
The following cultural sessions will be presided over by rationalist cultural wing state
சார்பாக நடைபெற்றுக் கொண்டிருக்கும் இந்த மாநாட்டில் இப்பொழுது உங்கள் அனைவரையும் மகிழ்விக்க கலை நிகழ்ச்சிகள் தொடங்க இருக்கின்றது. நிகழ்வில் பங்கேற்ற அத்தனை பேரையும் கலைத்துறையின் சார்பாக வருக வருக என வரவேற்று நிகழ்வை தொடங்கி வைப்பதில் பெருமகிழ்ச்சி அடைகின்றேன். வெல்க பகுத்தறிவு, வளர்க பகுத்தறிவு. நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
முதல் நிகழ்ச்சியாக மைம் தொடங்குகிறது.
தொடர்ந்து மாணவிகளுடைய நடன நிகழ்ச்சி தொடர்கிறது.
Thank you for your wonderful performance. Now, General Secretary of Dravidar Kalagam, our beloved V. Anburaj, is going to present a brief about the upcoming Periyar World.
ஹலோ, அன்பான தோழர்களே, ஒரு முக்கிய அறிவிப்பு. நாளை காலை மத்திய பேருந்து நிலையத்தில் எதிரே உள்ள தந்தை பெரியார் அவர்களுடைய சிலையிலிருந்து அறிவியல் மனப்பான்மையை வளர்க்கும் நடை வாக்கத்தான் நடைபெறுகிறது. தமிழர் தலைவர் ஆசிரியர் அவருடைய தலைமையில் அமைச்சர் ஐயா நேரு அவர்கள் தொடங்கி வைக்கிறார்கள். அருள்கூர்ந்து தோழர்கள் அனைவரும் 6:45க்கு ஐயா சிலை முன் வருமாறு அன்போடு வேண்டுகிறோம். நம்மோடு ஐயா நடந்து வருகிறார். அனைவரும் வருக.
அனைவருக்கும் மாலை வணக்கம். Good evening to one and all. A warm welcome to the participants and the delegates from 17 states, one union territory, and from the country of Malaysia, who have gathered here for the 13th National FERA Conference. I'm not going to take much time. It's a very short presentation. Welcome you all to the land of Periyar. அனைவரும் இந்த பெரியார் மண்ணுக்கு வருக வருக என வரவேற்று, we are going to see the world of Periyar now. That is to be created quite near from Trichy on this highway, around 27 kilometers from Trichy to Chennai. You'll find it on the highway. I think tomorrow morning I invite all the delegates who have come from various states to assemble here by around 7 a.m. so that we can start and go reach there by around 7:40 a.m. So this is the plan for tomorrow. Before which, let me tell you what's the plan that we have. PSRBI, Periyar Swayamariyadai Prachara Niranam. Our Secretary, Dr. Veeramani, had visionized a world for Periyar. This is for the next generation to come who would know the history of Periyar. So this is being identified in an area of around 27 acres, out of which we have divided into 3 phases. 9 acres is what we have immediately set in, and that is what you are going to see tomorrow. And I think you can see the master plan, which is from the road, the national highways, till the podium building. And on the right, we have the research and development building, and we have the food court too. Periyar World. I would like to summarize the project. This area is around 1,20,000 square feet approximately. The project estimate is about 108 crores currently, and the project duration is for about 25 months. This project we commenced in the month of July. On September 18th onwards, we started the basement work, and we had obtained all the necessary NOCs, or the no objection certificate, from various government authorities. The project team is headed by Dr. Sundar Rajulu, who has been our advisor, and assisted by Dr. Karigalan, Thiru Karigalan, and Kasi Viswanathan. We have the Periyar Consultancy Service engrossed in this work also. We have listed as our vendors all MNCs, most of the MNCs who are leading To mention a few, we have around 8 consultants working on this project. The PMA or the project management is headed by CBRE South Asia. The structural consultant, PR consultants from Tanjavur. The architectural consultant is from Padgrow. The statue consultation is from Pollex LLC. Various other agencies that we have there. And I think there's a brief on each of the consultancy who are all worked in different various projects across Tamil Nadu and India, and some of the people have also worked across the globe. So we have chosen these people after due diligence, and we have commenced the work very, very vigorously. In fact, I would invite you again tomorrow to start. Regarding the podium building and the statue structure, I think you can see a map where the structure is going to come in different phases. From the substructure we start, we go, if you want to imagine, it takes about 14 floors as in any building. And then it is surrounded and the statue comes all over it. And we have planned to start this entire substructure. We started on the 16th of August, and we shall finish it in the year July 2026. So this is the plan for the structure, and this program was inaugurated by the current Chief Minister, Mr. M.K. Stalin, and the foundation was laid, the stone was laid. We had this program on. We had the service lane, which is to be completed by the National Highways Authority, that we have completed. And then we started putting in, there are more than 200 laborers, migrant workers who are working on this project. We have continuous monitoring system, the safety meetings and other things. Overall, I would like to say what is there in this structure, what is going to come there in this. You would find there's a 95 feet statue of Thandai Periyar. 95, 95 adi uyaram. The 95 feet depicts the number of years Thandai Periyar lived. In fact, during our Secretary's 75th birthday, Asiriyar K. Veeramani's 75th birthday, we had the government, we requested the government to put in such a project when Dr. Kalanjar Karunanidhi had 95 Samatuvapurams all over Tamil Nadu, where different caste people and other people were all in a community living was created by the government. Still now, it's the most harmonious community you can ever see in no other state of India. This Periyar world, if you see, there is a central plaza when you enter. It's a globe model which say, Periyar, we need to Periyar, a globalized Periyar, and that is how it is represented by then. Then as you enter the waterfall, you will find a very big question mark, and that is always the thing that Thandai Periyar had been teaching. Ask questions, always seek, the spirit of inquiry and ask questions. That is where the Rationalist Forum also has its logo as a question mark. And that is going to be near the waterfall. Then you have, as you walk in, you will find the donors' engraved pillars. These pillars have names of those donors who have contributed to a certain extent. And these people's names are engraved in the stone here. And to see the famous, the Periyar stick, the walking stick, and that was recently even, the replica was given to the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu during the 51st anniversary, death anniversary of Thandai Periyar, which happened a few days ago. And the stick represents a lot of things. So you will find the stick in the middle of the fountain. There is an amphitheater where different cultural shows could be held every evening. And as you enter the building, you will find the lobby with Thandai Periyar's half-bust statue. And around that, there are a lot of the life history of Tandai Periyar is depicted. And as you see in Chennai or the headquarters, you would find the torch which Periyar had lit and left for us to carry forward. And that is also brought into the front view of this statue. And inside the museum, the life history of Periyar is visionized. And we also have the current what happened in the Vaikam a century year back, great agitation and the biggest anti-human rights agitation, the first world's human rights agitation is depicted inside. So we also have a vast library for people to have references, an art gallery of different fields of Periyar's life, different walks of Periyar's life, the different magazines that he had during his time he had been supporting. We also have an AV room where a short play on the movie on Periyar will be running around, and we have the biggest podium bill. Besides this, there is a research center which we expect a lot of research people already, which is happening in the Periyar Library in Chennai. So we expect eminent people to come here and do their research progress for Tandai Periyar. We are supported by a food court which also houses about 800 people at a time. And in all, to summarize, I would say the statue, as I told you, is 95 feet. And the pedestal is around 60 feet, not 40 as it is mentioned there, which totally comes to 155 feet. This will be the biggest and the tallest one in Tamil Nadu. We are building this with ultra high performance concrete. This is one of the latest technologies which we found worldwide. And this is going to be a very thin element. We had tested it to an extent. If this place has an earthquake up to 7.5 Richter scales, it could withstand that. And we had tested with about cyclone resistance, with a wind force of about 55 kilometers even hitting up per hour. So this place being a granite rocky soil, all these were tested and then the work has started. Currently, I should thank the people who are working around it, who have done the evacuation, the excavation work, which is 100% complete. And very gladly to announce 61,550 hours of accident-free we have completed there. There are columns, 28 footings, which we have completed. There are 2 lifts on different sizes, and that work is still yet to be completed. The statue core wall, the center, there's a wall that, that holds the entire statue together, and this is expected to be completed on the 7th of January. So basically, the foundation would be completed by 7th of January this year. This is what we would like to tell again. We are trying to globalize, as our chief has always told, let's globalize Periyar, and that is our process that we are continuing. He always says, if we can't do, no one else can. If no one can, we can only do. So with this, thank you for listening. I invite you all tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock at this venue to be taken to the Periyar statue, where we'll have even a tree plantation in your name, which could carry for years together. Especially to the delegates, I once again thank Dr. Narendra Nayak, our president, and Tamil Selvan for giving me this opportunity to present before you. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you all. Nandri, Vanakkam. Varga Periyar.
The following session will be organizational session, presentation of reports and discussions by affiliated organizations of FIRA, Professor Narendra Nayak, President of FIRA, will chair the session. I request Professor Narendra Nayak to be on the dais, please. And General Secretary of FIRA, Dr. Sudesh Gode Rao. Participants and representatives of affiliates of FIRA.
அன்பான தோழர்களே, நாளை காலை வெளி மாநிலங்களிலிருந்து வந்திருப்பவர்கள் மட்டும் பெரியார் உலகம் செல்கிறார்கள். ஆசிரியர் அவர்கள் மிகச்சரியாக 7 மணிக்கு நம்முடைய மத்திய பேருந்து நிலையத்திற்கு எதிரில் உள்ள தந்தை பெரியார் சிலையிலிருந்து தமிழக அரசினுடைய அன்பிற்குரிய அமைச்சர் KN நேரு அவர்கள் தொடங்கி வைக்கிற அறிவியல் மனப்பான்மைக்கான நடை பயணத்தை ஆசிரியர் அவர்கள் தலைமையேற்று நடத்தி வருகிறார், நம்மோடு நடந்து வருகிறார். கழகத் தோழர்கள் அனைவரும் குறித்த நேரத்தில் 6:45க்கு பெரியார் சிலை முன் கூடுமாறு ஆசிரியர் அவர்கள் வேண்டுகோள் வைத்திருக்கிறார்கள். இந்த நடைபயணம், இந்த மாநாட்டினை ஒட்டி நடைபெறுகின்ற நடைபயணம், இந்த மாநாட்டை பொதுமக்களுக்கு நாம் வெளிப்படுத்தும் விதமாக நடத்தப்படுகிற நடைபயணம். நம்மோடு ஆசிரியர் வருகிறார், ஆசிரியரோடு நாம் நடக்கிறோம், நம்மோடு இறுதி வரை ஆசிரியர் நடந்து வருகிறார். எல்லோரும் குறித்த நேரத்தில் பங்கேற்க வேண்டுகிறோம். இது ஆசிரியருடைய கட்டளை.
நன்றி. இன்னும் சில மணித்துளிகளில் தமிழக தலைவர் ஐயா ஆசிரியர் அவர்களும் இந்த அரங்கத்திற்கு வருகை தர இருக்கிறார்கள். இந்த ஆர்கனைசேஷனல் செஷன்ஸ் நடக்கிற போது ஐயா அவர்களும் அதில் பங்கேற்கிறார்கள். உடைய கழக தோழர்கள் நிகழ்வில் தொடர்ந்து பங்கேற்குமாறு அன்போடு கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறோம். தொடர்ந்து கலை நிகழ்ச்சிகள் இடம்பெற இருக்கின்றன. After these organizational sessions, our cultural programs will continue and we'll have the dinner as well as. I request Mr. Sudesh Gode Rao to coordinate this session. Sudesh, sir.
Now we come to the most important part of this two-day meet. That is, the members, organizations of FIRA will come one by one, present their reports, hand over the report to our national secretary, and then they can go. என்னது ஒரு ரிக்வெஸ்ட் இருக்கு, நீங்கள் எல்லாம் உட்கார்ந்து நம்ம FIRA ஆர்கனைசேஷன் என்ன பண்ணுவாங்க all over the country. Please listen to it. அப்புறம் நீங்கள் போங்க, because you will know என்ன நடக்குது all over the country. So one by one, I request. Yeah. Every organization can send one representative to be on the dais, and please present your report and hand it over to our national secretary. Each organization will get 5 minutes, and after that there will be dinner, so that will be incentive to present your report fast.
Thank you, sir. The Akhil Bharatiya Andhashraddha Nirmoolan Samiti is active as a very effective in Maharashtra for the last 43 years. Popularly known as ABANS, the forum eradicates by several ways to eradicate superstition for individual as well as social life. We operate strictly within the framework of the Indian Constitution. We are not against any specific god or religion, but firmly opposed to those who abuse them for personal gains. We try to include scientific spirit among the masses and encourage rational approach towards in human life by organizing various educational and agitational programs for population of science, spirit of inquiry and self-confidence among the people. We arrange youth camps and workshops in Mumbai area also. Akhil Bharatiya Andhashraddha Nirmoolan Samiti after undertake tour in other states of India such as Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, Bihar, Rajasthan, Gujarat, Goa, UP, its to spread the awareness for eradicating prevent superstition among the masses and has even established various branches there streamline the work. The awareness camp in Raipur, Chhattisgarh, also in behalf of Tarkashil Society also. The Akhil Bharatiya Andhashraddha, while exposing self-proclaimed Babas, at the same time give protection to the sufferers. In fact, only after the intervention by our organization, the community is willing to accept such people back, and when our exposure of the influence, government and fake Babas, Tantrik are published in the newspaper and electronic media, more and more people become aware of the role of Akhil Bharatiya Andhashraddha Nirmulan Samiti. During election period, our Akhil Bharatiya Andhashraddha Nirmulan Samiti had organized the Save Constitution, Samvidhan Bachao rally as directed by Professor Shyam Manav throughout the Maharashtra state during the election period. The Akhil Bharatiya Andhashraddha Nirmulan has offered a starting reward of rupees 70 lakhs. So anybody who can prove supernatural power under fraud-proof condition, so far nobody could take up our challenge, and fact that we offer to the public as a proof of claim that there are no such power in existing. Samiti, while going through the long struggle, process and scientific values, cannot forget to valuable contribution given by innumerable wishes. At last but least, Samiti endeavor compel government to enact a law against superstition, wiping out the wrong force, the Maharashtra Public Prevention and Eradication of Human, Scientific and Other Inhuman, Evil and Aghori Practices, Black 19 Act 2013, criminal law, and the state in Maharashtra. On behalf of Samiti, we carry out the awareness program in the path of social reform like Sant Gadge Baba, Sant Tukadoji Maharaj, Sant Kabir, Sant Tukaram, who spread their life for eradication of misbeliefs and democratic prevention system at large. Our Samiti is following the same path, enlightened the mass for the miserable, great social reformer Mahatma Phule, Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar was dared to carve out old Santa social system. Samiti always hold the view of scientific temperament and reaching to every door of gullible masses for enriching the value of virtue. Samiti always fought against old brittle trends available in the society. Rationalist approach remarks the backbone spirit of our Samiti. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now Mr. M.N.M. Murthy will present. Yeah, please come. Manavika Suri.
Respected Presiding Officer, delegates on the dais and off the dais, Jains unto all. Myself, M.S.N. Murthy, General Secretary, Manav Vikasa Vedika. Manav Vikasa Vedika was established on 12th September 2004, registered on 3rd January 2005 at Hyderabad with an aim to spread the idea of humanism and to eradicate superstition. Since then, it is working untiringly for achieving the aim and the following 9 objectives of its manifesto: abolition of caste, life without religion, women empowerment, promoting humanist values and culture, human rights protection, to protect the secular and democratic politics, to promote scientific temper, cooperative economic policy, environmental protection and ecological balance. To achieve the above objectives, Manav Vikasa Vedika formed some subdivisions like Navataram Pelli Vedika, a marriage bureau for new generation, which encourages inter-caste and casteless, inter-religion and religionless and dowryless marriages, and performed nearly 7 such marriages during these 2 years. Humanist youth, which promotes scientific temper in the youth, educate the students and youth by conducting study classes on personality development, science, mathematics, magic tricks, to reveal the tricks of Babas and Godmen, and to eradicate superstition conducted 28 programs in schools, colleges, and public places during these last 2 years. Mana Vikasa Vedika cultural wing. Mana Vikasa Vedika tries to motivate the public in educating superstition, eradication of superstition by rationalist and progressive songs, dances, and playlists. Performed 22 programs in the villages, public meetings, and national conferences with this subdivision to promote humanism. Cheyuta, supporting hands. This division works to extending financial support to the students for education, patients for medical issues, victims of natural calamities like fire, drought, and the flood victims. Belong to the poor families of this organization. Conducts blood donation camps, vision screening camps, eye, organ, and body donation awareness programs, supported 12 students, 6 medical cases, and Kerala flood victims also. Conducted 15 blood donation camps, 6 vision screening camps, 14 pairs of eyes were donated to the eye banks, and 7 dead bodies were donated to the medical colleges for the students of medical sciences during these 2 years. Kalusukundam Telusukundam, let us meet and know. It is a family meeting program being conducted once in a month at one family member's house, spends whole day by organizing games, singing songs, sharing knowledge about latest domestic and international issues. So far conducted 24 such meetings during these last 2 years. Swechalochana, a monthly magazine, is being published uninterruptedly since October 2004, and nearly 1,000 copies are being circulated every month. A vast knowledge of their speeches are being circulated through YouTube channels. So far conducted 295 webinars and getting appreciations from the public. Humanist Center. Mana Vikasa Vedika constructed a conference hall and open air theatre with the facilities, with all facilities at Bata Singaram village, 30 kilometers away from Hyderabad city, with the financial support of famous humanist, feminist, and social reformer Mallada Subbamma, and donations from many other Mana Vikasa Vedika members and well-wishers to conduct conferences, meetings, studies classes for local students, workshops, and leadership seminars. Mana Vikasa Vedika and Humanist Rationalist Organization for the Rationalist Organization members. All the programs necessary to achieve the above objectives are implemented in non-violence manner, maintains harmonious and cooperative relationship with alliance organizations, recognizing Mana Vikasa Vedika services and human development activities, transparency in maintaining records and accounts. The Income Tax Department of Indian government has issued a letter allowing a rebate on income tax under section 80G on the donations given to Mana Vikasa Vedika. The same is being continued now also. Affiliations with national and international organizations. Mana Vikasa Vedika is an affiliated member organization with Federation of Indian Rationalist Association and with Humanist International Organization since its inception. It attends all the committee meetings of FIRA and all national conferences wherever it takes place. Organized FIRA 11th National Conference at Visakhapatnam, Andhra Pradesh on 5th and 6th January 2019. On 14th and 15th of December 2024, Mana Vikasa Vedika organized its 20 years celebrations in the Humanist Center, Hyderabad. Many of our FIRA members participated on those 2 days program. Periyar E.V. Ramaswamy, Jyotirao Phule, Savitribai Phule, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, Gautam Buddha and Bhagat Singh statues were unveiled on the first day. The senior leaders from humanist, rationalist, atheist and science promoters were honored on that occasion. Manav Vikas Vedika presents Malladi Subbamma and Ramamurthy Memorial Humanist Life Achievement Awards on the occasion of Manav Vikas Vedika state conferences and present National Humanist Award to one famous rationalist or humanist or atheist on FIRA National Conference. This year also you have witnessed morning we have honored our beloved leader Dr. K. Veeramani, Chairman Dravid Kazhagam was honored with the National Humanist Award on this
1
day.
minute left.
With this, I conclude my brief report of the organization Manav Vikas Vedika. Thank you one and all. Long live humanism. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Doctor, now Mrs. Basanti Acharya is going to present her report. 5 minutes, please, maximum.
Good morning, everybody. Good evening, everybody. President, General Secretary, and other esteemed member of HIRA. It's my pleasure and privilege to read out the annual HRO annual activities report. Humanist Rationalist Organization HRO Odisha has taken up various activities during this period. HRO has organized its annual conference on December 23rd at Bhubaneswar, in which members of different units of HRO and some progressive intellectuals of the state participated. A good deal of deliberations was held on different issues of social concern, and a new executive committee was formed for a couple of years. On 31st December, HRO hosted the NEC meeting of HIRA and arranged some meetings of Dr. Narendra Nayak in some schools and in public. As regular intervals, we hold some online meetings so that our members can join us. We invited some progressive intellectuals to speak on some important issues, and our members participate in the discussion. Different units of HRO functioning at different districts of Odisha also organize meetings in their areas to create social awareness against superstition and irrational practices. We conduct meetings on special occasions, either online or offline, particularly National Science Day, birth anniversary of Abraham Kovur, Periyar, B. Premanand, death anniversary of Dr. Narendra Dhavolkar, Human Rights Day, etc. are observed by HRO organizing meetings at different places of Odisha. We organize programs in schools and educational institutes to create awareness among the young students so as to inculcate scientific temper among them. Basanti Acharya, Rakesh Kanungo, K.N. Senapati, Muhammad Sukur, Arjun Samantarai, Bhalachandra Sarangi and others visit different schools to enlighten the students on different occasions. Sankalpa School at Barampur is a seat of different activities. The death anniversary of Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar, Bhagat Singh, Mahatma Gandhi is observed in the school premises, and the members of HRO Barampur unit join in the program. HRO has opened a book stall in the book fair at Barampur in the month of November. It was a stall of rationalist books, magazines and literature. In these 10 days book fair, our friends assemble and cooperate in the program. To promote scientific thinking and humanistic ideals, spread of rationalist literature is important. Kalahandi is a backward district of Odisha. In backward areas, black magic in different forms is still prevalent among the marginalized people. Mrs. Basanti Acharya, Secretary HRO, with the cooperation of Mr. Rajkishore Dulari, Sumanta Sunani, Rajnikant Samarlia, Lingaraj Azad, Judhishthir Mahanand, Sanjay Sunani, Satya Mahar of Kalahandi District Unit of HRO has addressed in some public meetings and street corner meetings to awake people against black magic, witch hunting and many other superstitions are there in villages, and HRO is trying to create awareness among the people.
1 minute more, please.
Members of HRO unit of Kalahandi district have organized scientific temper awareness camps in different schools also. In the first week of December, there was a training program of the youth in Jajpur district. Basanti Acharya, Madhusudan Jadhav, Arjuna Samantaray, Rakesh Kanungo, members of HRO Odisha joined the program as resource person to speak to the youth trainees how to work with the people to remove superstitions, caste discriminations and other evils. HRO has established link with some like-minded organizations and taking up different programs around the year in our mission to wipe out many social evils from the society. Thanks all.
Thank you. The next is J.V. Krishnaya, AP Rationalist Association. 5 minutes, please, maximum.
Respected dignities on the dais and my dear racist sisters and brothers. So I am J.V. Krishnaya, State General Secretary of AP Racist Association, Andhra Pradesh. I would like to represent the organization present as follows. We conduct Google Meet and social evils on the occasion of Tripaneni Ramaswamy Jayanti, Vardhanti on 15th and 16th of January. We organize Dharna program for anti-superstition bill at collectorates in the AP state. We burned the Manudharma Shastram on the 25th of December related to the Ambedkar ideology and also racist ideology. We conduct the awareness program on social evils on the occasion of Periyar Jayanti and Vardhanti on the basis of the Periyar slogan, that is, no God, no God, no God. దేవుడు సృష్టించిన వాడు మూర్ఖుడు, తెలివిహీనుడు, దేవుని గురించి ప్రచారం చేసిన వాడు మోసకారులు, దేవుని ఆరాధించిన వాడు అనాగరికులు. So we conduct online meeting to eradicate the blind beliefs and superstitions on the occasion of Dabolkar Jayanti and Vardhanti. In Andhra Pradesh state, Chittor district and Madanapalli town, two highly educated parents murdered their two daughters, elder daughters, due to the blind belief on Sudra Puja. All our organization condemned that painful activity and we conducted the awareness program on that painful incident. Next, we conduct awareness program and social bill of Devaragattu, Bani Utsavam in Kurnool district, Andhra Pradesh, 12 villages and so many schools and colleges people were participating in their program. Our General Secretary, J.V. Krishnaya, wrote a book on the superstitions and blind beliefs. That book name is Will Rationalism Contribute for the Development of Society and Individual? That book is very influential on so many persons. So Telugu people, Telangana and state people read it and comment on this also. We conducted understanding and awareness classes on racist activities at Kurnool city, Andhra Pradesh. In that program, we explained about the Baba's pseudosciences and BJP RSS pseudoscience activities by magic programs. We conduct the awareness program and educate the educated people and Manuvadam, ఈ దేశ విజ్ఞానానికి మనశాసనం రాసింది at Vijayawada, Andhra Pradesh state. We conduct the AP state government activities. That is the government give the monthly salaries to the Hindu pujas, Muslims, mullahs and Christian pastors also. Then we condemn the central government BJP activity, that is to eliminate the Darwin's principle in the school education syllabus. We conduct Rationalist Atmiya Sammelanam at Hyderabad city, Telangana and also Janam in Pondicherry state also creating the awareness of the district activities. We are propagating the aim of 51AH article among the people. So totally the 2 years our organization activities are increasing, so we are very happy. So our demands also, sir, our demands, due to 28 states and 10 union territories, the 6 vice presidents and 6 secretaries also of the FIRA are not sufficient to organize all 28 states and 10 union territories also. So to increase the 6 vice president posts to 10, increase 10%.
Thank you. Your demand will be presented tomorrow in the delegates meet, not
correct,
in the
sir.
open.
Okay, sir. So we demand also each affiliated against to FIRA can have 2 council members in the by elections, sir. On state general secretary also. So thank you one and all.
Now the next speaker will be Sri V. Mohan from Rationalist Forum, Tamil Nadu, our host organization. So please give him a big hand. Thank you.
Vanakkam. I, V. Mohan, General Secretary, and Mr. R. Tamilchelvan, President, the Rationalist Forum, Tamil Nadu, are granted with this opportunity to sum up and uncover the accomplishment done by our organization in Tamil Nadu. First, we would like to thank our patron, Dr. K. Veeramani, a 92 years youth who is backing up around the clock every day for the upliftment of the oppressed people. Our organization has 3 wings: the Rationalist Writers Wing, Rationalist Media Wing, and Rationalist Art Wing. The Rationalist Forum in Tamil Nadu is a social movement for rational action, comprises the state secretariat, 70 district bodies, and a fair few taluk bodies. They all work together to pass on the notions of our patron and to reach out to the people in every nook and cranny of Tamil Nadu. And they all work strong and sternly against the prevailing social stupidities such as superstitious beliefs, religions and caste system, women enslavement and other social inequalities. When religious advocates try to establish temples and places of worship in government office premises and public places, we bring it to the attention of the government and stop it as a matter of law. We also conduct program called Is It Mantra or Trick to eradicate superstitious beliefs and uncover the fraudulent activities of priests. Moreover, monthly meetings are being conducted regularly in 50 districts all over in Tamil Nadu. And recurrently, weekly meetings are also being conducted by Vidudalai Readers Circle Forum. Another one, Innovative Literary Breezy, conducts every meeting every Thursday in our Periyar Tidal. Senior Scholars Committee is a body consisting of experts such as senior advocates, retired engineers, judges, collectors, doctors, etc. It meets once a month and to analyze the major problems of the country and to propose solutions accordingly. We also conduct various programs during the eclipse and provide scientific temperament to the people. Other initiatives worth mentioning are eye screening, cataract operation camp, general health checkup, dental camps. We conduct medical camps for elders to spread awareness among them. Chess coaching 1 month camp, how to live healthy camps to the youngers. For the past 6 months, more than 300 pairs of eyes donated to eye banks. We encourage to donate their body after death to the medical colleges for research purpose. Through this, we develop scientific temper among peoples. For the past 6 months, more than 100 bodies are donated to medical colleges. Every year, in the month of May, life training course into children between the ages of 8 to 13 years. We have been doing this for the past 30 years. Around 100 children are trained every year. Every year, we conduct Periyar 1000 exam by tying up with the Periyar Maniamai University to the students from 6th to 12th standard all over Tamil Nadu.
This year we conducted it via online. Within a short period, nearly 20,000 students participated. It is noteworthy that the Dravadar Kadagam, the parent organization of the Rationalist Forum, the President Dr. K. Veeramani is working tirelessly to eliminate social injustices. Not a day goes by without his report in Vidudalai, our rational daily magazine. His specialty is speaking and writing with evidence so far that no one can refute it. Rationalist Forum conducts one-day training workshop in 60 districts every year. We conduct district-level speech competition related to Periyar in every district, especially for colleges.
1 minute more.
Students from moreover 3,000 arts and science college students, medical colleges, law colleges, engineering, polytechnic colleges are participated, and they are awarded with cash and prizes. Every April 24th, we held meetings in the districts on the occasion of our revolutionary poet Bharatidasan's birthday and Memorial Day. We did program with the Earth Moon Cycle Council throughout Tamil Nadu to develop scientific temper among students. We are proud to say Vidudalai Tamil Daily Rational newspaper is the only newspaper for rationalists in the world. We also publishes Unmai, a bi-monthly Tamil magazine, Periyar Pinju, a monthly Tamil magazine for kids, Dravada Pudil, a quarterly Tamil magazine, The Modern Rationalist, a monthly English magazine. All these mentioned magazines have worldwide subscribers. I am ending my note with a request to everyone out here to subscribe the Modern Rationalist magazine. தோழர்களே, நாளை காலை 7 மணி அளவில் மத்திய பேருந்து நிலையம் அருகில் இருந்து அறிவியல் மனப்பான்மைக்கான நடை நிகழ்ச்சி நடைபெற உள்ளது. நம்முடைய தமிழர் தலைவர் அவர்கள் தலைமையில் மாண்புமிகு அமைச்சர் KN நேரு அவர்கள் அந்நடைபயணத்தை தொடங்கி வைக்கிறார்கள். ஆசிரியர் நம்மோடு நடக்கிறார்கள், நாம் அவரோடு நடக்கிறோம். அனைவரும் கலந்து கொள்ள வேண்டியது நம்முடைய கடமை என்று கூறி முடிக்கிறேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
Thank you very much for your wonderful achievements. Now, may I request Mr. Iringal Krishnan of Kerala Yuktivadi Sangam to come and present his report.
Good evening, everybody. I myself is Iringal Krishnan, Vice President of Kerala Yuktivadi Sangam and Vice President of FIRA. First one, January 14th, celebration of World Logic Day throughout state. Different programs conducted in 14 districts, procession, seminars, science classes and quiz, miracle exposure, street meeting, poster propagation, media propaganda, art and literature contest for children, exhibition of historical events and scientists who dedicate their life in various eras. Number 2, rally against war. Palestine vice versus Israel, Ukraine vice versus Russia in capitals of 14 districts. 3, agitation before Kalamandalam, Cheruduriti office due to the denial of a Muslim girl, a performer of Bharatanatyam. 4, trizonal family get together at Kannur, Richur and Trivandrum. Number 5, agitation against murder attempt of Sanghi people towards Asghar Ali, who left the religion recently. Number 6, award distribution to Perumbadavam Sridharan, an atheist writer, and Dr. B. Iqbal, who is an orator and a science writer. 7, strong solidarity for Tista Sadalwa and R.B. Srikumar, who were tortured by union government. 8, Madamillatta Jeevan Award distributed to children at Ernakulam and Trichur. Number 9, 2 days KYS study camp conducted at Chalakudi. 10, KYS welcomed the ruling of Justice of Kerala High Court about the reservation of non-religious people. 11, KYS convened a strong dialogue on hijab problem happened at Karnataka. Number 12, at the time of Elendur murder, due to black magic, we conducted strong agitation before the state government offices. Number 13, with the help of Palgad MLA Prasenan, we could present the eradication of superstitions and black magic bill in the Kerala Assembly. Number 14, we are publishing Yuktirega, the one and only Malayalam rationalist magazine in India, though we are facing several financial crises. Number 15, every year
more, please.
we are
1
publishing
minute more.
secular
1 minute
calendar.
more. 1 minute more.
Yes. We have already donated 170 dead bodies to various medical colleges at Trivandrum, Kottayam, Trichur, Kozhikode, Kannur and Alappuzha. There was a crucial natural calamity, continuous mountain slide at Chuvarilmala and Mundakal. 398 persons died. Many died. 131 persons vanished in July 30. Many thickly populated areas were swallowed by the torrential stream. Our members visited there and helped them at the time of calamity, and KYS collected almost 3 lakhs rupees and handed over to the Chief Minister's Fund. Number 18, Yo Kalanathan Foundation and Research Center. We convened a meeting in the residence of Yo Kalanathan and made a concrete plan to the coordination of building at Calicut Research Center and publishing the books of Kalanathan on behalf of KYS and a takeover trust. For this, an ad hoc committee formed under the control of Mulla Vittal Moideen, chairperson, Iringal Krishnan, convener, and VKC Ahmed Goya for former MLA or patron. A youth camp was conducted at Kottayam district and held various activities including classes, science and fine arts programs, and delightful trips to forest area. Distributed non-religious and Pavitram awards to secondary and higher secondary students differently. Conducted 2 state-wise get-together for intermarriage people and relatives of friends of body donators family. The last one, we are giving certain awards, Kallambaram Awards, a takeover award, CJ Jayashankar Award, Hariharan Award, E.M. Kunyaraman Award, P.P. Sumanan Award, and then T.O. Paulo's state level campaign every year, donation of body, organ, eye, etc. We are conducted 11 years, for the last 11 years. Now we are began to celebrate the birth centenary of Pavanan, who was a founder of KYS, and V.K. Pavitran, one of the founder of intermarriage in KYS. Okay.
Right.
Thank you all of.
Thank you very much. Actually, if they have to give their report, it will take all 1 full hour, I think, at least. So now, next, Mr. Sumit Kumar of Tertial Society, Punjab. Sumit Singh, okay. Sumit Singh.
Hello, hello.
He is going to present a
First of
PowerPoint.
all-
5 minutes, please.
First of all, I thank you very much to FIRA and the Rationalist Forum Tamil Nadu for organizing and hosting the 13th National Conference. I am presenting the report of Tertial Society Punjab along with my colleague Ram Kumar. Tertial Society Punjab, the journey of Tertial Society Punjab started in 1984 when the Khalistani movement was at its peak, and Tertial Society, first of all, translated Dr. Kavuz's 2 books, Begone Godman, and then second book, Gods, Diamonds and Spirits. It was translated the Dev Purush Harge, and second book, Dev Dent Te Ruha. And these books laid down the foundation of Tertial Society Punjab in 1984. it shows the importance of writing, reading and translating a book. And it was established in 1984 when nobody was dared to speak against the communal forces, but Tarshil Society dared to speak and work against the communal forces. Next. Next. Tarshil Society, first of all, published Tarshil magazine in 1986. And after that, it was firstly published in Punjabi. And then it was in Hindi language. Now, Tarshil magazine is publishing in 10,000 and in Hindi in 2,000. We have published 60 books of Tarshil Society Punjab. It has its own publication and different topics on Shahid Bhagat Singh, on Dr. Kapoor's books. This is our Tarshil literature van which goes to schools, villages, universities, colleges and festivals. This is our supernatural power which Baba's Tantrics how exploit the students and mass people and mid-brain activation who claim that students can read with smelling and Tarshil Society have received apology letter from the claimant and claimant returned 1,80,000 rupees to the 15 students. Other alternative of the Tarshil Society is body donation, eye donation and organ transplant. This is pictures. This is Swant Mali. We participated in the Sinkat farmer struggle in 2020 and 10 lakhs books of Tarshil Society and Kisan farmer struggle were handed to the farmers.
1 minute more, please.
Special awareness program is students. Our society is organizing, conducting special awareness program in the schools, colleges. First of all, in 2017. First year, it was 5,000 students. Now, in 2024, we have registered 32,000 students. These are our members. These are the function of the students at state level when students are giving prizes, cash prizes, Tarshil books and other certificates. These are miracles, exposure of miracles by the Tarshil Society. Next. Next. These Tarshil Melas are conducted by the Tarshil Society, and this is society's Basha Singh, the renowned journalist, which was a function organized in the Jalandhar against the UAPA, against Ardanti Rai and Professor Sheikh Shaukat Hussain. And march was also organized by the society and mass organization of the Punjab, all the Punjab. This is our memory of Fira Conference 2022. This is memories of 12th National Conference of Fira. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. They organized our last conference wonderfully. So thank you very much. Next comes Mr. Ganji Ishwaralingam from Amma. What that Amma stands for, he will explain. Please come.
Thank you, sir. Greetings in the name of humanism to all members, representatives, delegates at this great gathering of FIRA. Dear friends, I am Ganji Ishwaralingam, founder and president of Amma Eye, Organ and Body Donation Promoters Organization. It is a registered society located in Telangana. Our organization affiliated to FIRA. Our objective is to promote among citizens awareness to donate eyes, organs and body. We design and carry out many events, interactive and visual display to send a message and awareness to increase eye, organ and body donations. We work with many like-minded organizations across the country to promote humanism and to improve the quality of life of those who need eyes and other organs from the bodies of noble peoples who passed away and willing to help others after death. Our organization so far till date 28th December 2024 collected 1679 corneas to be made available to those who are corneal blind. The corneas have been given to various eye banks who gave sight to many corneal blind peoples. Collected and donated 12 kidneys, which gave great relief to those who received them by transplants. Collected 6 livers and 1 heart from donors who were brain dead and helped those who were in their need facing life or death situation. Collected 196 dead bodies from the human family members of the noble donors and donated the same to different medical colleges in Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, Maharashtra and Karnataka states to facilitate a higher quality medical education and training. Organization 187 programs in Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, Maharashtra and Karnataka states to promote awareness and sensitize citizens to motivate towards blood, eye, organ, skin, body donations. Strive to promote awareness in villages, mandals, districts, towns and cities in both Telugu states of Telangana and Andhra Pradesh. Those interested in the eye, organ, skin and body donation, please contact me. Blood, eye, organ and body donation is a 100% scientific and perfectly healthy way of life. We motivated and promoted awareness among citizens to the need of scientific temper, eradication of superstitions in society. We popularize the awareness of the need of donation after death, life-saving parts of their other living and suffering citizens. We believe and practice in the idea of helping others is not a service, it is our society responsibility. We are dedicated to promote awareness of the importance of eye, organ and body donation. Thanking you for joining the hands in the name of humanism. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for keeping up to the time. Now next is Jan Vikas by Manoj Bansal.
Hello friends. Because of multitasking organization, the Janvikas Foundation created the scientific temper development wing separately after the affiliation with the FIRA. Mostly we work the Central India, Maharashtra, CG and MP only. I will just giving the brief. The awareness programs, the 7 in Gondia, 2 in Bhandara, 1 in Nagpur, 3 in Balaghat of Madhya Pradesh, 1 in Dongargarh, in CG, and 2 at Gadchiroli. The constitutional awareness programs, there are the 22 public programs in Gondia, Bhandara and Gadchiroli districts. Bhanamati cases, 1 case solved under the Ravanwadi police station at Kasa village, 1 Bhandapot program at Gondia rural police station, the Fulchur village, scientific temper and explanation behind the explanation of the magical tricks in the 16 school, all those the high schools. We make a new program, the Kishore Vaigyanik Exam Awareness Program. This program organized in the 7 institutions. The astronomical guidance programs, the 3 high schools, 1 group discussion conducted. This is the organizational program. Social and media group also will created. The group name is Atheist and Rationalist Network. We are filling the petitions on various agitation by our organization. I attended the international and the virtual conferences. Those are the 7 numbers. We conducted 2 programs in high schools in Gondia district for the solar eclipse awareness program, and lastly, toolkit distribution and training of the magical tricks for the trainers, the 1 program. This is the institutional program, and now we made the new program with the Government of India under the Vidyanjali, the menstrual awareness program for the child students, girl students. Sorry, thank you.
Thank you very much for being on time. Now next comes Nastika Samajam, represented by M.M. Buddha. Please come.
Respected President and Secretary of the FIRA and office bearers, members and FIRA meeting delegates. I am from Nastik Samajam, Andhra Pradesh and Telangana. Here I am submitting this 2024. We are conducted a 32nd Nastik Mela. The national level Mela is conducted in. At that Nastik Mela, our former president, FERA president, Narendra Naik is also participated in 2 days, and it will be very successfully. And 31st March 24 from 10 to 5 p.m. conducted a Bhagat Singh and Rajguru Sukhdev Vardhanti meeting at CP office of the Vangolu. And 14th April, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar birthday celebrations conducted in Charvaka Ashramam, Mangalagiri. And 18th April 24 from 10 to 4 p.m. Charvaka Ramakrishna Vardhanti meeting in Charvaka Ashramam, Mangalagiri. And 28th July 24 at 5 p.m. conducted for President of Nas Samajam K.I.N.R. Vardhanti meeting at Vijayawada. And 15th August we are conducted a meeting on the topic of how to construct alternative culture alternative culture in the society, conducted a meeting in Tenali, the society office. And 9th September we are conducted a social marriage, Manjushri and Uma Shankar in Charvaka Ashramam, Mangalagiri. And 15th September from 10 to 5 p.m. in AIT's office, Hyderabad, we are conducted atheism study classes. Successfully are conducted. This is our program report. Thank you very much.
Now next will be 2 organizations represented by 1 person, Akhila Karnataka Vicharavadi Trust and DK Rationalist Association. by Mayur Shetty. Though he is representing two organizations, he gets only 5 minutes. Yeah, you present your report.
Vanakkam ellarkum. Thank you. Hi, my name is Mayur and I'm truly honored to stand before you today, and thanks for giving us the opportunity to reflect on and present the work that we've accomplished this year. Before I begin, I must say I feel a little out of place because most of you all are wearing black and I'm not. So thank you. And I'm here representing Akhila Karnataka Vicharavadi Vedike and Dakshina Kannada Vicharavadi Sangha, two organizations committed to spreading rational thinking, scientific temper, and justice across the society. The year 2024 has been incredibly eventful for us, marked by significant milestones and impactful initiatives. As always, under the guidance of Professor Narendra Nayak and Dr. H.R. Swami and Srinivas Natikar sir and our team, we have reached hundreds of schools, educational institutions, sparking critical discussions and inspiring young minds. And let me highlight some of the events that we've done for this year. So on the 27th of February, we've had Vichara Kranti on National Science Day, which was organized in Bangalore, on emphasizing the importance of scientific thinking, where we've had over 250 participants among students and over 150 adults present. And as for the second event that we've had was also on the 28th September, which was Bhagat Singh's birthday, which was where we had an event which we called Why I'm an Atheist, which is the book written by Bhagat Singh. So again, we've had a large participation among students and adults for this event as well. And as always, on the 21st of March, every year, we have a protest in support of justice for Vinayak Balega murder, which happened in 2016. So as always, we've had good number of participations for the march. Outreach by Professor Narendra Nayak has always been one of the major events for the year. So for the last 2 years, he's had over 12 tours in the country, where he must have met over tens of thousands of students, which I have been happy to be part of in some of them. And these activities are testaments of a collective effort to create a society that values reason, justice, and equality. I take this moment to extend my heartfelt gratitude to each and every one of you, our team members, supporters, and participants who made all this possible. As we look ahead, let us continue the work with unwavering determination to build a better tomorrow. Let us inspire more minds, question more deeply, and fight for what is just. Thank you.
Thanks for finishing on time. Next we have Atma Singh of Rationalist Society, Haryana.
Thank you. I am Atma Singh, representative from the Taxi Society, Haryana. Taxi Society, Haryana is promoting scientific temper among the people since 1990. Founder member Master Balwant Singh and Raja Ram Handaya are promoting scientific temper among the students, and so many students are in society now promoting further scientific temper in the society. Major event of Haryana Taxi Society is that very famous Godman Ram Rahim Sarsewala now behind the bars, and major role played by the Taxi Society Haryana to keep that person behind the bars. So many attacks has been done on the Master Balwant Singh as well as Raja Ram Handaya, who has been tried many times, killed by the member or follower of the Sarsewala. Almost Raja Ram Handaya has been killed and thrown, but due to the strong willpower, Raja Ram Handaya survived, and Balwant Master has been attacked many times and also offered blank check to fill the money as you want, but not give any evidence, witness against it. the so-called Baba Ram Rahim, now behind the bars. It is our great success. We are publishing Tark Jyoti magazine and now Tark Path since 1990 and still bi-monthly printing continuously in Hindi. Belt is very popular. So I am very thankful to the FIRA giving me opportunity to put some words. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now, Monica from Atheist Society of India. Right.
Hello everyone, good evening. I am Monica Sridhar. I am the member of Atheist Society of India, led by Mr. G.D. Saraya Garu. And we do have another organization called SSF, Scientific Students of Federation. As a part of our activities, we have done many activities. Let me just hand over a few of the activities in front of you. So we have done fact findings on superstitions, murders or attacks from the victim families and have reported to respective police stations. And we have organized public mass meetings at rural level in order to educate people with scientific temper and outlook, and also participated at caste level discrimination and women atrocities. We have run workshops for the students, try to educate them at a primary level regarding rationalist, idealist and also superstitions, blind beliefs by doing miracle exposures. We have collaborated with student organizations like AIYF, SFI, PWO, PDSU, ASSA, DSP, which are community and also atheist organizations and also Ambedkar organizations. We have conducted workshops and also educated them on atheism, ideology of Periyar and the history of Periyar, history of Ambedkar and scientific temper. On the occasion of Periyar Jayanti, we have conducted near 10 to 12 meetings all over Telangana at district level. And we have collaborated with government organization called TG Cause, which is science organization and is established based on Article 51AH. And we have conducted many meetings, namely in NIT Warangal and also various schools on various district levels. And we have collaborated with Human Rights Forum and participated in various atrocities against human rights and have done many form findings. And on the occasion of Periyar Vardanti, we have done and conducted many conferences in order to educate and spread awareness of scientific temper and Periyar ideology. We are propaganda different works on Periyar through social media, publishing articles about current issues like caste discrimination, religious issues and Periyar ideologies. And we are spreading and distributing Veerai Periyar books to schools and colleges in order to get awareness of Periyar works and ideology of the Periyar. Velai Periyar and Jai Insan. Thank you all of you.
Thank you very much for having presented on time. The last one report is from Atheist Center, Vijayawada. M. Sai Kumar has been sent to represent them and he will be presenting their report. You get 5 minutes.
A happy morning to everyone. So I am glad to say in front of you, FIRA family members with you in front of me. So it is the first national conference of me to speak and share about my views in front of you. So myself, Sai Kumar, AISF, All India Students Federation, Andhra Pradesh, State Vice President and National Council Member. So before that, I didn't know I am also believing the God before that. So when I came to the AISF,
Say, 1 minute. You have to give report of the activities of your organization. You are not called here to make a speech. That tomorrow you may get a chance.
So
if there is time.
from Andhra Pradesh Atheist Center is giving some social service activities and donating body organs and bodies to the hospitals, medical colleges like that, and educating students and youth movements, awareness from the outcome of the godness and defeating from how to defeat the communal forces from the present ruling government of BJP. Like that from the Atheist Center, we are going to educate the massive movements and seminars, trying to overcome from the students, especially from the students, if they change to is the main pillar to the society, you know. So that's why we are trying to overcome to change the society with the help of the students, massive, and conducting seminars in front of from 26 districts of Andhra Pradesh with the help of the Atheist Center of Andhra Pradesh State Council. And also we are going to conduct a Atheist Conference of National on January 4th and 5th, 2025. You are all glad to heartily welcome to for that conference also. Thank you for giving this golden opportunity. And long live Periyarism, long live Bhagat Singh. Inkilab Jindabad, Bhagat Singh Jindabad, Periyar Jindabad.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. And the Atheist Conference at Vijayawada, the World Atheist Conference, is scheduled on next Saturday and Sunday. So please attend that, those who can. Now, the vested interest of a person who is also the National Secretary is going to present about his Scientific Trust Education Kendra. Dr. Suresh Goderao.
Yeah, good evening to all of you. I am going to present the report of Maharashtra Andhasiddha Nirmuna Samiti and as well as the Scientific Temple Education Kendra Nasik. Okay. Right now, the Maharashtra Andhasiddha Nirmuna Samiti has completed the 35th year and parallel to this conference, our celebrations are going on in Pune. So yesterday there was a national conference to celebrate the 75th year of the Indian Constitution, and today and tomorrow the Maharashtra that the state convention is going on. So that's one at a state level, a large program is taking place right now. Okay? We are taking out every month a Andhashraddha Nirmula Patrika, that's our magazine, and it has a circulation of around 2,000. It is circulated to 2,000 people all over the state. We organize the training of trainers program so that since we are having more than 350 branches all over the different districts of the Maharashtra and maybe around 5,000 number of activists spread throughout the state of the Maharashtra, so we train them on the different levels. How to give a speech, how to demonstrate the miracles, how to conduct the exposure of the Babas or Tantrik, Mantrik. So on the various issues, we give the training to the trainers. Then there are a number of witch hunting cases are there. The Dakin cases or Dayan cases are there in the Nandurbar districts of the Maharashtra. We have handled number of cases and we have assisted the victims in those particular cases. In Maharashtra, after the Act came out in the year 2013, so almost in the last 11 years, we are able to file in the various police stations more than 1,500 cases. And in some of the cases, the judiciary also given the remarks and the people are behind the bars. Then we have conducted the National Scientific Temple Day celebrations on the 20th August, and that activity is now at the national level. Many organizations, they are conducting that is the 20th August Martyr Day of the Dr. Davolkar, which is celebrated as the National Scientific Temple Day. And throughout the state, throughout the nation, many activities are getting conducted. One of the person, that is the Bageshwar Dham or the Dhirendra Shastri, who is much popular in the northern belt also. He has tried to come in the Maharashtra, but the Maharashtra Andhasiddha Nirmuna Samiti and the ABNS also, they are opposed. We have filed their cases in the various police stations in the Maharashtra. Recently, he doesn't enter in my district, that is in Nasik. He cancelled his program. Then for the intercaste and interfaith married persons, there are always many threats are there. So the safety home, which is a provision given by the court, that is the Supreme Court in the Maharashtra, we insisted the government of Maharashtra and the police of the Maharashtra to have the safe homes for these interfaith, interreligious marriage couple. There are n number of activities are there. We have completed 35 years and we are also guiding to other organizations also in the nearby states. We are also representing our activities at the national and international level also. I think that is sufficient. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much for finishing on time. Now there is an announcement all member organizations of FIRA have to renew their membership. Yeah. To Mr. M.M. Buddha, in the absence of our treasurer, we are unable to give receipts. Before general body tomorrow, please pay 2,000 rupees to Mr. Buddha, who will only give you a kacha receipt because our treasurer could not make it. So please remember this only for member organizations who are already members. And tomorrow afternoon, our general body will be taking place in one of the lecture halls of the Pharmacy College, and for that, each organization has to send 2 representatives for the members of the EC of FIRA tomorrow. And we will be discussing our internal matters there. So we have to thank our
Periyar Centenary Educational Complex.
நன்றி. துடிப்பான துள்ளலான இசையை வழங்கிய தஞ்சாவூர் சலங்கை ஒலி ஜான் பீட்டர் குழுவினருக்கு நம்முடைய அன்பான நன்றியை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறோம்.
ஆவடி ராமலிங்கம் அவர்கள் ரூபாய் 200 வழங்கியிருக்கிறார். அவருக்கு நன்றி. தப்பாட்டம் ஒயிலாட்டம் முடிந்தது. அடுத்ததாக மந்திரமா தந்திரமா நிகழ்ச்சி தொடங்குகிறது. இது முடிந்த பிறகு நம்முடைய கிரவுண்டில் ஃபயர் நிகழ்ச்சி நடைபெறும். அவர்கள் நெருப்போடு விளையாடும் நிகழ்ச்சி நடைபெற இருக்கிறது. எனவே அதையும் கண்டுகளிக்குமாறு அன்போடு கேட்டுக்கொண்டு இப்பொழுது மந்திரமா தந்திரமா நிகழ்ச்சி தொடங்குகிறது.
Thank you, Mr. H.R. Swami is presenting 500 rupees for the, to the team. And they are going to perform fire dance in the open auditorium after our demystification of superstition program. மந்திரமா தந்திரமா நிகழ்ச்சிக்கு பிறகு நெருப்போடு நிகழ்த்தக்கூடிய கலை நிகழ்வுகள் பொது அரங்கிலே இருக்கின்றன. அதையும் கண்டுகளிக்குமாறு கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறோம். இந்த நிகழ்ச்சி பஞ்சாபில் இருக்கக்கூடிய அமைப்புகளின் சார்பில் முதல் முறையாக தோன்றி இருக்கக்கூடிய மந்திரமா தந்திரமா கலைஞர் இந்த நிகழ்ச்சியை செய்து காட்ட இருக்கிறது. The first person from Punjab as a magician is going to perform his art here.
Hello. Great Punjabi music.
To present great magic before you. Open your ears to listen, concentrate your eyes to check the clarity, to check the science, to check the tricks behind these magics. If you be able to find the reason behind these magics, you will definitely explore the tantric babas, biggest babas, so-called babas. Music on! Next one. Volume up! Give me a big hand.
It's magic, it's magic. It's magic, it's magic.